The city's gonna be under 3 feet of water before this thing lets up.
Hurricane Dottie heads toward New England.
Okay, who's got duty this week?
Everybody but Dietrich. He's in court. Wojo's going to Manhattan South to be public information officer for 4 days starting tomorrow.
Okay. How's it going, Fish?
Terrible. You know anything about these, Barney?
Clocks or women?
Pick one and help me.
Send it to the jeweler.
Okay, but what about the clock?
Now, there you go.
Boy, you guys aren't gonna believe this one. There's 11 million people in this city, right? There's nothing in here about getting them all out.
Morning, Wojo.
Oh, good morning, Martin.
You were saying?
I'm talking about evacuation, Barney. There's nothing in here about getting them out.
What is that?
It's the Gray Book Manual. I'm gonna be public information officer for the rest of the week.
Procedures in the event of civil disasters. You know something we don't know?
Well, we're gonna have a hurricane, and they're evacuating all the beach areas in Long Island.
Hey, it's no wonder, man, with all that raw sewage just hanging around there offshore.
They're expecting 40-foot waves.
Ooh-wee! Talk about high tide.
Harris, suppose all that stuff blew into the harbor and got all over Manhattan. Now, that would be a disaster, wouldn't it?
Depends upon your point of view.
Well, I hope nothing happens in this city where we got to get the people out, because there's just no way of doing it if it does.
Wojo, you can't evacuate a whole city because the sewer backs up. You take shorter breaths and quicker steps.
Hey, what do you say? You want to talk about a storm?
We already talked about it. So what's happening, Callahan?
You know that Lieutenant Stanfield over at the 1-4?
No.
You know the wife of the late watch commander over at the 3-6?
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's your APBs, your interdepartmental communiques, your directives, and your assorted official garbage. Oh, yeah.
You know, we could have a big problem on our hands.
Hey, look, it ain't our problem. I mean, if a guy's wife wants to play round on him, I mean, there ain't nothing we can do about it.
Whose wife?
Which precinct?
Look, the man is talking about national emergency, not local slap and tickle.
What kind of emergency?
Like a war.
What kind of war?
A big war. A nuclear war. And we had to evacuate the whole city.
Okay.
Okay, you guys on motorcycles, you're trained in crowd control, right?
Right.
What are you gonna do with 11 million people?
11 million.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you get out there and you say, keep moving, keep moving.
Hey, come on, Wojo. There's not going to be another war anyway, man. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense, economically, psychologically, or geographically.
Okay, doesn't have to be a war. It could be an earthquake.
That's a pretty slim chance, man.
But it's a chance. You know, Harris, things have a way of happening just all of a sudden, when you least expect it. Right, Fish?
Right.
Okay, what's the book say?
The book don't say nothing about getting people out. It says to put them down on a subway.
You can't get no 11 million people in the subways.
You can at 5 o'clock.
Hello, Callahan. What do we got today?
The usual, Captain. Got your bulletins, got your hot sheets. So that's the way it is, huh?
What way is that?
I mean, we're all sitting ducks. Trapped here on an island.
It's better than the South Bronx.
I mean, you know, like he says, probably nothing's gonna happen. But suppose something does happen, you know, like a war, like an earthquake, like he says.
Yeah, or a tidal wave, Barn.
Did you ever fight with your girlfriend, Wojo?
No, I'm just trying to do my job.
Boy, you think you got a future 1 minute, next thing you knew, they drop one of them H-bombs on your head, and that's all she wrote. Damn it, I should have bought that cabin in Jersey.
I wouldn't worry about it, Callahan. If we're ground zero, everything from here to Philadelphia goes.
Right, Pete, how far's the guy gotta go?
Detroit.
Really?
Yeah. That's why General Motors picked that place, man. They can't be risking all them cars. Excuse me. 12 Precinct Terrace.
Wojo. Wojo, you're getting obsessed with that. Now, will you put that thing away and get to work on something you can do something about?
Okay, Barn, but I'd just like to know the procedures in case a siren goes off.
What siren? We don't have a siren.
There's supposed to be a siren up on the roof.
All right, suppose there is a siren up there. And suppose it does go off. Then we will cooperate with the Civil Defense Department, do whatever they say because it is their ball game.
There is no more Civil Defense Department, Barn. The city couldn't afford to keep it going any longer.
All right, you've unearthed the problem. And you've reported it to your superior officer. Will you let me handle it? File that.
Hey, Barn.
Barney?
Yeah.
I got a call from a pawn shop over on 15th. They got a young kid in there who's trying to unload some stuff that doesn't belong to him.
Kid. Whatever happened to selling newspapers?
You can't hawk a paper out.
Fish?
Yeah,
Would you like some fresh air?
I'd appreciate it.
You go and have us. Pawn shop on 15th Street.
My pleasure.
You sure?
What?
That there ain't no way to get out of this city if we have to.
No way.
Does anybody else know that?
Beats me.
You, ready, Fish?
Yeah. Did Barney say a pawn shop?
Yeah, on 15th Street. Let's go.
No, I don't have an extra gray book, Callahan. I only got the one copy. Try the 3-3. Or try Manhattan South. They gotta have a couple of extra copies. Yeah, right, okay. The, Barn, that was Callahan, and, he's over at 27, and, he told when I said about civil disaster, and they don't know what to do either.
Do you have any bulbs?
Yeah, both.
No.
Old Beckman, tell him to light my office one out.
Okay.
Oh, Nick, we got any bulbs?
Nope. I've been using a flashlight.
Okay, young lady. Step right inside here.
How long do I have to stay here?
Oh, till we talk over a little business.
I didn't do nothing. How come you're picking on me?
Yeah, you know how it is with us cops. We all hate kids.
It's my junk. Why can't I sell it?
My very words.
Okay, young lady. Is this your horn?
Yeah.
How about it? Want to play us a little tune?
I ain't in the mood.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Ladies. I understand something's not up to par in these premises.
We need one of them bulbs in the bathroom.
Why, did you lose something?
I'm ruining my eyes reading with this flashlight.
You know, they do look sort of funny. You shouldn't squint.
This isn't a squint. This is a squint.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Captain.
Oh, Beckman.
I'll fix your bathroom immediately.
Okay.
How's your office?
Oh, you change the bulb in there, will you? 25 watts is for bats.
All right, sit down over there.
Is this the pawn shop caper?
Yeah, it says her name is Jilly.
Jilly. Is that short for Jillian?
Nah, instead of Shirley.
Shirley what?
Pappalardo. And then steal that stuff.
Silverware, transistor radio,
It's mine.
and the ring, too?
Yeah.
Knights of Columbus.
I got it for Columbus Day.
And I suppose these are your baby teeth.
Yeah, they all fell out at once.
Dental humor.
You ever been arrested before, Jilly?
I'm not sure.
All right, sit down over there.
Harris, I'm afraid we've got a woman with a past.
I'll check her out, Barney.
Where do you live, kid?
Manhattan.
Oh, you're gonna make it tough, huh?
My grandfather was a cop.
Who asked you?
You sure you want a light on in there?
I don't mind.
It's your life.
Beckman, we got a siren up on the roof.
Yeah, but don't work.
Why not? It's supposed to.
What are you worried about? The minute we have another war, I'll fix it.
Hey, you listen. That siren's supposed to be kept in good working order. It's supposed to be checked once in a while.
Okay, don't shoot.
Captain,
Oh, Creevy, what can we do for you?
we got 65 men on the first watch. How many you want to keep the double shift?
A double shift.
Well, we heard some kind of news about some kind of disaster. Guys figured they'd pick up a little overtime.
Haven't heard a thing, Creevy.
No disaster? Well, that's okay. It's all right.
Listen, you'll be the first to know.
Yeah, sure. We'll be just right downstairs. Oh, Captain, do we have anything called a gray book?
See Wojciechowicz.
Where's your father?
Elmira.
That's a prison.
No kidding.
Where's your mother?
California.
I thought you said you lived with your parents.
I do. Earl and Velma and Fred. They got 5 other kids. We were a group home.
Oh, that's disgusting.
City project, Fish. Social Services Department. Barney, I checked with Children's Center. She does have priors.
On probation, huh?
Yeah, she's a ward of the court. She lives in what they call a group home.
Fish. Her parents dead?
Father's in Elmira.
Yeah, 5 to life. The last time her mother was heard from, she was living in San Diego, going steady with an aircraft carrier.
Who runs the home?
House parents. You know, the city pays adults to live in with the kids.
Some people do anything for money.
See if you can get anybody on the phone.
Tried, Barney. There's no answer.
All right, keep trying.
All right.
Fish, you take the kid and check the place out.
Yeah. Okay, kid. We're gonna take a ride
Where are we going?
to your house.
What for? You're not gonna like it.
Don't worry about it. I don't like much anyway.
Hey, man. Hi, honey. Oh, cute kid.
What do I care?
Why, can I talk to you in your office?
What's up?
I'm not sure yet, Barney.
What do you hear?
Rumors. Big East.
What's up, Inspector?
Why, you got any plans for evacuating the area?
You mean the building?
I mean the whole precinct.
Oh, precinct. That's 2 square miles.
Keep it down, Barney, will you?
What's happening?
Well, I can't tell you that, Barney.
How come?
Well, the truth is I don't know myself, you see, but the thing is that we're afraid of starting any panic.
Panic?
Yeah, you know how rumors are, Barney. You know, somebody says something in the street, the first thing goes from word to mouth. Whole city's running around, you know, screaming, hey, the world's coming to an end. Hey, who's that up there on that
Mr. Beckman, the custodian. Deputy Inspector Luger.
Oh, it's a pleasure, sir.
flag? Likewise, I'm sure. Oh, Beckman.
Yes, sir.
Anything you heard in here about evacuation or panic? You keep it under your hat, you understand?
Oh, absolutely. I've been associated with the police force for 20 years. In 1 year, and I forget everything. You're all set.
Beckman, what's going on in there?
Nothing.
Nothing. You were in there. What are they saying?
I don't know nothing, but I'm gonna fix the siren anyway.
Hey, Harris, was that Inspector Luger that just came up here?
Yeah, he's inside with the captain.
Ah, big trouble, huh?
I don't know, he didn't say.
Well, you know, the guys were just trying to pick up a little overtime.
Well, you know, you never know. I mean, with a little luck, the whole society could just come apart at the seams.
I hope so.
Now, look, now you say there's no way to get these people here out of New York, huh?
Nope, no way. Other than normal civil defense procedures.
Every man for himself, huh?
More or less.
What about Jersey?
Inspector, all we've got so far are a few rumors.
Ah, that's what I thought at first, too. Until I heard some of them politicians talking down at City Hall about protecting themselves. Oh, yeah. You got to be able to read the signs, Barney.
That's true.
Sure. Why, do you know down in West Virginia, they're scooping out a whole mountain for the president and his bunch? Did you know that, Barney?
In case of emergency, you have to have some provision for the seat of government.
That's why the most important thing for us right now is to figure out some place where us cops will be safe, you know? Then once we get there, we can let some other people in. Hey, if they get there in time. Or if there's room for it.
You really believe there's going to be a third big war?
Hey, you kidding? I mean, the Russians aren't gonna blow the Olympics, man.
Oh, by the way, Barney, you got an extra copy of the gray book?
No, I'm sorry, we don't.
Well, I can pick one up someplace.
Sure.
What is it? Just a little gray book, eh? Yeah. Say anything on the front, then?
Here's ours, Inspector.
Oh, sure it is. Thanks, Joe. Procedures in the event of civil disasters. Barney, what was I telling you?
That's just what I was saying to Callahan a few hours ago.
Callahan?
Yeah.
But the big-mouth motorcycle cop?
Well,
Huh? What was he in here shooting off his face again? Huh? About me and a cashier in a restaurant over in Bensonhurst? Yeah, well, I want you to know she's a very nice woman. She's practically separated from her husband, too. Big mouth. That's how all those rumors start, Barney.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Joe. Here's the phone your office, Barney.
Trying to do is get enough money to keep it going for a few days. This stuff don't mean nothing to Fred anymore.
Why didn't you tell me he was dead?
It slipped my mind.
Who's dead?
Fred. House parent number 3. He's upstairs packed in ice cubes.
We were just trying to keep him cool till Earl and Velma get back.
House parents number 1 and 2 are out of town. I called juvenile and sent the other kids back to the children's center.
You didn't have to do that. We could have took care of that ourselves.
Wait a minute. What killed Fred?
Coroner says natural causes. You know, aggravation.
I'm not going back to the children's center.
Take it easy.
I hate it. I don't want to live where you get pushed around. The food stinks.
If I can take it, you can take it.
What the hell is that?
I guess Beckman fixed the siren.
Wonderful. Just what we needed at a time like this.
There, I fixed it. Now I can't turn it off. I only wanted to know if we had one.
All right. Go find the master switch and kill it so that you don't panic the whole precinct.
I hope you're satisfied.
Hey, just rules and regulations.
Let's get on the phone to dispatch. Have them send some patrol cars around the neighborhood with bullhorns, telling everybody it's just a false alarm.
I hope you're right.
Creevy, there's no work. The city has no money. We get out of here.
Inspector!
Yeah.
It's the commissioner. It's for you.
Barney, it's Manhattan South. Our siren is supposed to be on.
Oh, no kidding.
No kidding.
Hello. This is Captain Miller here. Yeah, what? Yes, I'm fully aware of that. It was unintentional.
Well, why's the siren going on, Barney?
Unintentional.
It's unintentional, Commissioner.
Look at it as an unscheduled test. All right, relax, take it easy. Well, you know, there are 11 million people in this city. And if something did go wrong, there is no way of getting them out. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, well, we have heard rumors, sir. Huh? Oh, biggies. Yeah, unfounded? Oh, they're all unfounded. Thank you, sir.
Well, look it up in your gray book. Gray book!
Panic? In the city? Oh, at City Hall. Oh, they all left, huh? Where'd they go? Well, you think you can get them back, Commissioner? Well, I certainly hope so, too. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
Well, get one and read it and learn something.
Barney, take it easy. It was all talk, Barney. It was all just loose talk.
Sure, this time, but someday.
No, sir, look, don't pay any attention to it. No, look, it was a false alarm. Right.
There's no trouble. It was a mistake.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am.
No, we
It
can't
was a
get
mistake.
along.
Look, please, just try to overlook it, okay?
Miller speaking.
Well, I'll see you around, man.
In English. English.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Precinct, Captain Miller speaking.
Oh, and listen, Barney.
Oh, hold on, please.
No, what I said about me and a cashier over in Bensonhurst, you know, there's nothing to that. It's unfounded, Barney. All unfounded. Just keep it on your hat, will you? I mean, don't say anything about it.
No problem.
Right, good, Barney. Thanks. I'll see you around, boys.
Well, Precinct, Captain Miller speaking.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Don't worry about it. It's a mistake. All right, let's go.
To Children's Center?
Yep.
You mean you're just gonna dump me?
What do you want me to do, adopt you? Come on, let's go.
You know, there are some women men can never get out of their system.
Maybe someday they'll find a laxative. I'm not going to take you anywhere on Saturday. I'm going to stay home and watch the ball game. Because I had a tough week and I had a crazy woman on my hands yesterday.
12th Precinct, Harris. Sure, yes. Hang on a minute. Fish?
Yeah.
Line 2. It's Bernice.
Hang on, Jilly. Hello, Bernice. Yeah? No, I don't want to go. I'm going to stay in bed. Because I had a tough week and I had a crazy woman on my hands yesterday.
Lights on in there, Nick.
I know. I'm gonna turn it off.
Barn, did you hear about the earthquake and tidal wave in the Philippines?
Yeah. Terrible.
Says here the Chinese got the atom bomb.
Wojo, you're going to have to learn to live with one irrevocable fact, and that is that if anything happens, there is no way to get 11 million people out of this city in a hurry.
And what are we gonna do?
We just have to hope that mankind never gets to that point in their relationships when they'll allow something to happen. And we have to do everything we can to prevent it.
Okay. What do we do?
Wojo, you're making me crazy.
Hey, Harris, I got a couple of tickets for the Jets Tampa Bay game.
Why?
It was a sale. Wanna go?
Hey, man, I ain't messing around no sports events. I mean, ballparks are the highest-rated crime areas in the country, man. Muggings, assaults, mob riots.
There won't be any mob at this game.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, Barney.
What's new?
6 murders, 141 robberies, 71 aggravated assaults.
Is that the good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
What's the good news?
They're all in the Bronx.
I wish they wouldn't print statistics like that in the paper. Liz is talking about moving out of the city again.
Suburbs?
Maine.
As in maple syrup, Maine?
She thinks it'll be better for our health and our sanity.
Hey, it's just as dangerous there, Barney. I mean, you're always running the risk of not being seen.
Want paper?
No thanks.
Hey, Barney, there's a funny knock-knock joke on page 4. You want to hear it?
Thank you, no. But I appreciate it.
Why are you doing this to me? I'm only trying to help you.
Graham, hey,
Stop.
Graham. Just be quiet. Just a minute, all right?
What's going on here?
This is Graham Roberts' barn. Disturbing the peace. And, oh, that's Captain Miller.
And whose peace did Mr. Roberts disturb?
Everybody over on Hudson Street. He was kneeling down in the middle of traffic trying to start a prayer meeting. Cab went by him about 35, just missed him.
Please, you must listen to me. We haven't got much time.
Just take it easy, Mr. Roberts.
I'll call Bellevue.
I mean, it's all here in the Bible for everyone to see. And it's going to happen, Captain. I give you my word. The world is coming to an end.
I'm sure you're right, Mr. Roberts, but the question is, when?
5:30.
You mean today?
In Revelation and Jeremiah, a calamity shall go forth from nation to nation. A great tempest will be roused up from the remotest parts of the earth. Expressions inspired by demons that perform signs, and they go forth to the kings of the entire inhabited earth, who gather them together to the place that is called Armageddon.
At 5:30?
I give you my word.
There goes our overtime.
Why don't you give all this information to Detective Wojciechowicz?
I can also quote from the book of Psalms, Genesis, and Job.
Excellent. I'm sure he'd love to hear it.
I don't want to hear it.
Anybody heard from Fish yet?
Not yet.
It's almost 9:30.
Hey, Barney, knock, knock.
Let me know when he comes in, huh?
Knock, knock.
Not now, Nick.
Come on, knock, knock.
Harris, get that, will you? Yeah, sure, I'll tell him. Tonight, dinner in town. Sure. Okay, Bernice. Right. Fish left the house this morning at 5 a.m.
Hey, that doesn't sound good.
Maybe you better put a call out on him. Have them keep their eyes open.
Right.
Don't say anything about his being missing or anything.
Okay.
Who's missing?
You are. Where have you been?
Staten Island.
Staten Island. What for? What happened?
Nothing. I just heard on the news that they were raising the fare on the ferry tomorrow, and I don't know. I just felt I should take a ride. You know, like it was the end of an era.
You're absolutely right, my friend. And he saith among the trumpets, ha-ha!
How are you?
And he smelleth the battle from afar off, the thunder of captains and the shouting.
Bernice is worried about you. She just called.
Yeah, it's our monthly dinner tonight in town. She wants to remind me.
You needn't worry about dinner. It will all be over by then.
What is he, a doctor?
He's a 1052 Fish.
Listen, don't talk like that.
I must.
And pick a younger man.
Fish, can I see my office a minute?
Certainly.
Hey, this is cheer you up. Knock, knock. It's a joke. Knock, knock.
He will roar, and from his holy dwelling place he will give forth his voice. He will sing out against all the inhabitants of the earth.
You've got a bad attitude.
What's wrong, Fish? What's bothering you? It's not like you to just not show up in the morning.
Just trying it out. See what not coming to work every day feels like?
Sooner or later, we all retire.
Sure.
You've earned your rest.
Of course, the stud gets old, they put him out to pasture.
It's a fair analogy.
I enjoy it.
Will you please? Jilly, these are cops, and we're persons. Prisons and cops don't mix.
I'm telling you, we got a relationship.
Well, well, well. Look who we've got here. Miss Pappalardo, isn't it?
Yeah, and this is my friend Victor Kreutzer.
Mr. Kreutzer, my pleasure.
Sure.
What can we do for you?
We'd like to see Mr. Fish.
He's in with the captain right now. You want to take a seat?
Thanks.
Yeah? Yeah, excuse me, Warren, but the DA's office wants us to go over and pick up some guy who refuses to go on jury duty. He barricaded himself in his house.
Ever get the feeling the democratic system is going under?
Yeah. Better call Bernice.
Where'd you take Harris with you?
Fish.
Yeah.
You've got visitors here.
Hey, Harris, we got work to do.
All right, Watch.
You want to see me?
Mr. Fish, it's me, Jilly.
Yeah. What are you doing here?
I came to see you about something very important. This is my friend Victor Kreutzer.
How are you?
I ain't get in.
What'd he do?
Nothing. I didn't do nothing. I just came in here with her. Ask the color guy.
I wasn't paying attention.
Not you. Him.
He's black. I'm colored. Everybody else is black.
You have no sophistication.
I didn't do nothing.
All right, take it easy. What'd you want to see me about?
Well, we need a loan.
You mean money?
About $100.
$100? You crazy? $100? What for?
We're gonna leave New York. We're gonna go someplace and start life all over again.
Yeah, someplace out west, like Montana or Pittsburgh.
I thought you said you lived in a group home.
It didn't work out, and we're back in Children's Center.
Yeah, and you gotta hang around until somebody comes in and looks you over. And then maybe adopts you.
What's wrong with that?
Forget it. I've been waiting since I was 3 and a half. And I ain't even cute no more.
Please, Mr. Fish, we'll pay you back, I swear.
How?
Hey, I could work. I'm pretty strong. You know that?
Don't be disgusting.
Listen, if we don't get it from you, we'll get it from somebody else.
Good.
Well, we don't know anybody else with $100.
Here's $1, get some ice cream, and get back to the center.
Forget it. We don't want any ice cream, and we're not going back to Children's Center.
Take the buck.
I thought maybe you cared something about me. I thought I could come to you if I was really in trouble. Well, forget it.
Take the buck.
Come on, Victor, we don't know about.
Women, huh?
You have the time.
It's 10:15.
And there were flashes of lightning, loud noises, peals of thunder, and a great earthquake such as never had been since men were on the earth. You have 7 hours and 15 minutes left.
I think I can just make it. Bernice, I don't want to go to a Japanese restaurant. The food's all raw, and you have to take off your shoes and sit like an Indian. It's not fun. It hurts. No, Bernice, Mexican food hurts, too. Nick, you know a good Chinese restaurant?
Yeah, Yamamoto's.
Bernice, Nick says Yamamoto's good. Okay, meet me here at 6:15.
Yet a little while, and the wicked will be no more. Though ye look well at his place, he will not be there.
Better make it 5:15.
Okay, come on in, Mr. Unger. Why don't you take a seat right over here, huh?
Hey, Fish. This old guy, Mr. Unger, he hasn't left his apartment for 35 years.
It's not just the jury notices. I mean, Mr. Unger's been out of touch with the entire world.
Yeah, his apartment's like a big hothouse, Warren. He's got fruits, vegetables, all the plants.
That's what Harris said.
And he hasn't seen a woman for 35 years.
Mr. Unger, I'm sorry we had to invade your privacy, but refusing jury duty is against the law.
But I don't want to be on a jury. I don't want to be on anything. I'm perfectly happy being alone. I just want to stay that way.
I'm afraid you're not allowed to resign from the human race, Mr. Unger.
But I don't know what's going on out here. I don't want to know. I never understood the law. I'm not an expert on human behavior.
You'd make a perfect juror. All right, take it easy.
He started to choke, Barney, as soon as we brought him out of the apartment. And we've got second-stage smog alert today.
Are we still at war?
I beg your pardon?
I haven't heard a thing since Pearl Harbor. I just assumed we won.
We did.
12th Precinct, where's your horse? Yeah, he's here. Just a second. Hey, Fish.
Yeah.
New Jersey State Police, line 2.
Yeah, Sergeant Fish. You're holding who? My grandchildren? Is one of them named Jilly Papalato? The other one is Victor something. I'm not sure. Well, we're not that close. Will you send them back? I'd appreciate it. They could have at least said, Father.
Repent. You who have turned away and walk in the shadow. Repent and stand in the light. If you are to be saved when the city falls into 3 pieces and sinks into the bottomless pit.
Oh, man, would you hold it down, please?
I want to pray.
Look, you don't have to holler, man. He can hear you.
I want to be saved. What was that?
What was what?
Did you feel it? The earth moved. It groaned and moved.
Look, man, this building groans and moves every time a truck passes by. Now, would you be cool?
Oh, God.
It was a truck, wasn't it?
I hope so.
Me too.
Mr. Unger, you all right?
I gotta get back to my plants. We need each other.
Yeah, right. Well, I'll bet you anything they aren't going to keep you, so... I admire what you're doing, Mr. Unger.
Coughing?
Doing your own thing. You know, surviving alone. That takes guts.
What time is it?
About
10 minutes to 5.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Bernice.
Don't kiss me on the head.
Why not?
Because that's where you kiss a person when he's senile.
I'll kiss you anywhere you want.
Just say hello.
Hello, Fish.
What are you doing here anyway? I said 5:15.
But I'm only 10 minutes early. It's 5 after 5.
Save us, O God, Lord of hosts, Lord of Israel!
Who arrested the rabbi?
Sit down over here. I have some work to finish.
Would you care for some coffee, Mr. Unger?
Huh? Coffee? Oh, I'd almost forgotten it existed. I ran out in 1944.
Then you're in for a treat.
It's funny. I don't remember it tasting like this.
Progress, Mr. Unger.
Hey, Barn. Mr. Unger, I think he's getting worse.
Maybe we better get him over to the hospital. Mr. Unger, how you feeling?
Who is that woman?
Oh, hello, Bernice. This is Bernice Fish, Sergeant Fish's wife. Mr. Unger, Detective Orgeho is going to take you to the hospital.
What for?
Because I don't think you look too well.
I think I'm just getting excited.
Why don't you go with Detective Orgeho? Everything will be okay.
They won't be able to do anything for me at the hospital. I'm allergic to sulfur drugs.
You'd be surprised at the progress medical science has made in the last 35 years.
You mean like the coffee?
I'll take him backstairs right to the garage.
Good idea.
You can smell her perfume.
It is a little close in here, yeah.
Would you say goodbye to her for me and tell her I appreciate it?
I'll do that, Mr. Unger. Here we go.
Bernice?
Bernice, right.
Hey, Sarge, I got your grandchildren here.
Grandchildren? What grandchildren?
I wanted to surprise you. I'll take them to look at.
Thanks. I'd like to give you something, but I'm all tapped out. Can only stretch a buck so far these days.
All right, get over there.
I thought you said he was impotent.
Because I was wrong.
Where do you think you were going?
We were winging it.
You didn't have to worry about us. We were doing fine.
You know you could have wound up in the prison in New Jersey. You know what it's like to be locked up in a primitive country?
We was just passing through.
And now they'll probably toss you back into the youth house. You're fugitives.
Fish, don't yell at
Bernice,
them.
stay out of this, please.
This your daughter?
I'll give you.
Shame on you. I'm Mrs. Fish. How do you do?
Likewise, I'm Victor Kreutzer, and this here is my, fiancée, Miss Papalato.
I'm Jilly. Mr. Fish has spoken about you many times.
Don't let him scare you. He barks a lot, but he doesn't bite.
Yeah, we found that out.
Barney, what am I supposed to do with those kids?
You'll figure something.
You want to talk to them?
No.
I guess somebody ought to take them back to the children's center.
Good idea. See you tomorrow, Fish.
Harris, the kids have to go back to the children's center. Could you?
I'm sorry, man. I got a date in another direction.
Nick, could you take the kids?
I'm going to the Jets Tampa Bay game.
That's not till Sunday.
I don't care.
Those children don't have any parents.
They're too old for parents.
Barney, they've been discarded. They live in children's
Bernice.
center like prisoners.
Bernice, they get food, they get clothing, they get an education.
But no love. They get no love. Can't you see their eyes? They look haunted.
It's the light by my desk. Don't I look haunted when I'm over there?
All the time.
Fish, can't we do something for them?
Yes, we have to take them back to the children's center.
Do we have to?
Bernice, they're wards of the court. It's not our business.
Well, can't we at least take them to dinner with us?
No,
Why not?
because they're not allowed to eat exotic foods.
We're allowed to eat anything we could scrounge up.
Yeah, and if we don't eat at the center, then there's more garbage for the rest of the kids.
Fish, please. I couldn't enjoy myself now.
You know how to use a knife and fork?
Hey, no sweat. One's for cutting, right? And the other one's for don't move around.
Oh, my God.
What are we gonna eat? Oh, are you gonna love it? It's called Yamamoto's.
I never ate Japanese food before.
They all look alike to me.
Isn't that great? Those are the places where you get to sit on the floor and eat in your socks.
Save us! Cleanse us! We are ready! Ready to stand in your light!
Roberts, will you keep it down for God's... Mr. Roberts, look. It is 20 minutes to 6. Do you understand that? 5:40. And we're still here. You're still here, I'm still here, the city is still functioning, and the world, such as it is, goes on. And you didn't think prayer would help? You get Unger to the hospital?
Oh, yeah, I did.
How is he?
He's dead.
What happened?
I don't know. They said he just stopped breathing. Something about no tolerance, they said. I guess that's the way the world's gonna end, huh, Bar? Just quietly, little by little.
Bojo, the secret to sustaining life is adapting. Now, you cannot live in a hothouse for 35 years and expect to walk out and live out here.
I guess not.
We have learned to breathe this poison. We have learned to deal with the noise and the pressures and the fear. We have learned to adapt.
So we're lucky, huh?
I'm not sure.
Barney, the Good Humor boys are here for Mr. Roberts.
Oh, okay. Why don't you take him down on the way out?
Okay, Barney.
Nick, you can go too.
Okay. All right, Mr. Roberts, if you'll come with me, you've got some people downstairs who want to see you.
Are they believers?
Oh, yeah. They've seen it all.
Wonderful. Isn't it remarkable that we're all still here?
It's a miracle.
Aren't you going to thank me?
Thank you, Mr. Roberts.
Thank you very much, Mr. Roberts. Thank you. Bojo, why don't you go home, too?
Before it ain't 5:30 yet.
Big deal, 5:29.
I'll see you tomorrow, Bar.
That would be nice.
Good night, Bar.
Good night. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Is you all right? I got an upset stomach, something I ate, I guess.
You ought to stick to a bland diet.
That's what made me sick. Looking at all those kids on television with all the white teeth who keep talking about milk all the time.
Well, milk shouldn't upset your stomach.
Yeah, well, maybe it's just the kids.
Fish? I'm feeling nauseous.
Yeah. Why?
Well, because that's just a sign that your system needs cleaning out. There's something in there that wants to come up.
Get away from me.
Bojo.
Just trying to help.
Haven't you ever heard of the power of suggestion?
Yeah, but he won't listen.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Nick.
Morning.
Don't ruin your appetites. I'm buying lunch for everybody on me.
Oh, what's the occasion?
I'm rich. I won my bets on the Rose Bowl, the Sugar Bowl, the Cotton Bowl, and I chunked it all on a hockey game, and I won that.
Wait, all right. How much did you win?
$116.
Quite a windfall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still feel tingly.
Hey. Good morning, guys.
Hi.
Morning.
The mail come in yet?
Yeah, there's some on your desk.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey, Fish, I'm taking you to lunch today.
Forget it.
Too proud.
Hey, baby, here it is. This is my first published short story. The magazine, it doesn't come out until Tuesday, but since I'm a contributing author, I get an advance copy.
Hey, congratulations. Sir Gent. Entertainment for the sophisticated male.
They publish a lot of serious fiction.
Yeah,
Well, see, that's what they call a slick in the trade.
sure. What's the name of your article?
Oh, John and Mary Ann. Here it is, right here on page... What?
What's the matter?
They changed the title.
John and Mary Ann.
And Harry and Frank.
Editorial license.
Oh, man, I wrote a beautiful story about a man and a woman. Who the hell are Harry and Frank?
Maybe you better read it, find out.
You write a nice story, they put it in a magazine, they have trampolines and all that stuff. Well, man, this is disgusting.
Do we really have to do this, Joe?
Just don't interrupt, Lois. I know what's best. I want to speak to someone in authority. Who's in charge here?
What makes you think it isn't me?
Is it?
No.
Can I help you? I'm Captain Miller.
We want our daughter back.
Please. I'm Joseph Wheaton. This is my wife. The thing is, our daughter came down here to New York 3 months ago because she said, Providence had lousy karma.
It has to do with a person's destiny.
Yes, I'm familiar with the term.
Sure, but in the meantime, there were the private schools, the expensive clothes, her own car.
We thought she was happy.
Well, who the hell knew the karma would go bad?
Mr. Wheaton, what seems to be the problem?
Well, we tracked her down to this restaurant she's working in. Some freak joint on 2nd Avenue called the Light of the East Temple and Herbarium.
I can't say I'm familiar with the place.
Barn, I am. It's a health food restaurant. It's run by a sort of a religious cult.
Listen, I don't care what they are. They've got my daughter.
Well, we wanted her to come home with us. They wouldn't even let us talk to her.
Well, you can't talk to her anyway. They've given her a new kind of Hindu name you can't even pronounce.
Let's just take it easy for a minute. Won't you take a run over there, check it out? Sure. Mrs. Wheaton, have a seat.
Thank you.
Well, Mr. Wheaton, we'll try and get some answers for you. It'll take a few minutes. Harris, go with Wojo.
Man, I tell you, they take my beautiful prose and turn it into garbage.
Yeah, it's too bad. Who are Harry and Frank, anyway?
They're acrobats. Big ones. Hey, come on, will you?
Would you folks like some coffee?
You got anything stronger here?
There's nothing stronger anywhere.
Knock, knock. Anybody home?
Bernice, what are you doing here?
I just stopped by to say hello. Hello.
What are you doing all dressed up?
I don't know. It made me feel good. How are you, Fish?
I'm sick to my stomach.
Again.
Still, so I can't take you out to lunch.
Oh, that's all right. I have to be somewhere.
Where?
An interview for a job.
Oh, what?
Fish, I've been thinking about it, and I decided...
No.
Fish...
Over my dead body.
Don't say things like that.
Go home, Bernice. We'll talk about it later.
Please, Fish, I want to make a contribution.
Not now. I'm nauseous.
But we could use the extra money.
Bernice, don't air our dirty linen in public.
Fish, you're going to retire in a few months. I want to be of some help.
I don't need any help. Besides, you can't do anything.
I sold lingerie in a department store before the war. I could do it again.
It's different now, Bernice. Most of the customers are men now, and half of them aren't buying gifts.
Fish.
Bernice, I don't want my wife working. That's it.
Have you found our daughter?
Yeah, right. Barney?
What have they done with her?
Excuse me, Mr. Wheaton. What happened?
Nothing. She's a nice girl, and she's pretty.
Excuse me, Mr. Wheaton. Barn, we talked to her, and she said everything was fine.
Yeah, Barn? She's 22. And she said she'd never been happier in her life.
It's a lie. They've got her brainwashed.
She seemed to be in a rational state of mind?
Oh, yeah, very. I mean, she was tranquil.
Sure, they probably got her drugged. She's probably on pot. Or those funny mushrooms.
No, she wasn't.
How do you know?
Experience.
What's that mean?
Detective Harris means he's a trained professional. He would be able to determine if someone were under the influence of narcotics, right?
Okay. Look, what I want to know is, are you guys going to help us or not?
Well, Mr. Wheaton, the fact is your daughter is legally an adult. That means this is not a police matter.
Oh, my baby. I'll never see her again.
Oh, Lois, quit that.
That poor lady. What happened to her daughter?
She got a job.
You leave me no choice. I've got to go over your head.
It's your prerogative, Mr. Wheaton.
Let's go, Lois. I just want to say how grateful we are for all your help.
Oh, yes, thank you for trying.
Don't contradict me.
I have to go now, Phil.
Bernice, I'm telling you, I'm commanding you, don't do this.
Fish, I can't live my whole life through you. I'm growing. I'm changing.
Have you started taking those hormone pills again?
The doctor prescribed them.
Well, then stop it. It's affecting your mind.
I'll see you tonight.
Bernice! It's that hormone stuff. It makes them crazy.
I wouldn't know.
I do. I tried one.
Yeah, the editor-in-chief. Look, I don't care what he's doing. I want to talk to him now, or else you can... All right, yeah, I'll hold.
It's pretty racy stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, man, can you believe that drivel? I mean, the infantile sentences, hackneyed phrases, mindless characters.
I was commenting on that to Wojo.
Nick, don't you have anything better to do with your time?
No?
I thought you were going to file those precinct reports.
You said better, not different.
Yeah, no, we got it. Yeah. Barney, that was the Light of the East. The Wheatons went over there and grabbed their daughter. They shoved her in a cab and took off.
Oh, homie. Yeah, grab Harris, take her around over there.
Look, I want my name taken off that piece of trash. What do you mean they've already been sent out? Call them back. Yeah, they do it with cars.
We got work to do.
Well, I should have known better than to even submit anything to a raunchy, tasteless, no-class smut rag like yours. No, I do not want a free subscription.
Don't hang up!
Oh, man, you know what I'd really love to do? I'd love to send back that $250 to that magazine and then tell them what to do with it.
Why don't you do that?
I'm wearing it.
Give me the dispatch. You know, some people have a strange way of demonstrating their love.
Yeah. Hey, Sidney.
Here. What's that? Those are my betting slips and my records. I'm a bookie.
Who asked you?
Come on, arrest me, will you? Arrest me.
Sure, why not?
What are you doing? I'm saving my skin, Nick.
What happened?
I'm busted, that's what happened. Been a victim of a mass hunch. Everybody picked right. The Rose Bowl, the Cotton Bowl, the Sugar Bowl.
I thought it was just me.
There are guys out there with oversized knuckles looking for me who aren't as nice as you.
You mean to tell me I'm not going to get paid?
Oh, not right now, but...
Sidney, if I had the guts, I'd break both your arms.
Oh, you wouldn't do that, Nick.
No, but that's still... I got some pride left.
All right. Sit down. Oh, sure, with pleasure. I'll give give you 75 to 1, it ain't.
I was sent here.
For anyone in particular?
They told me a Captain Miller.
Yeah. Just a second. Barney!
Captain Miller?
Ah, you must be,
Bodhisattva, owner and guide of the Light of the East.
Thank you for coming down, Mr. I understand you were a witness to the abduction.
Would that first my sight had been lost before I was.
So you saw her forcibly taken from the restaurant?
The universe decrees to our eyes much that is unpleasant and yet must be endured.
You saw it happen?
Yeah.
Good.
We're very concerned for her. She's a delicate girl and very much beloved.
I'm sure.
Good waitress, too. Okay, right this way, please.
Whose side are you guys on anyway, for God's sakes?
Come on.
I want to go back to the temple.
Yeah, well, you gotta do this first.
Oh, hello again, Mr. Wheaton.
Yeah, why are we being harassed? I thought you said this wasn't a police matter.
It wasn't until you used coercion and force on your daughter. Now it is.
We just wanted to talk to her alone.
Barn, we got to the hotel and we heard screaming in the room, so we went in.
Yeah, your big boy kicked down the door.
The manager said he'll be calling you later.
Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm sorry and ashamed this had to happen.
Don't be.
I know we're not supposed to leave our stations.
It's okay. Gabriel Vishnu covered for you.
Gabriel Vishnu?
The little redhead with the pimples.
Captain, I know if we just had a few hours alone with her, we could bring her to her senses.
Mr. Wheaton, you don't seem to realize the seriousness of this situation. If your daughter decides to file a complaint, you could be charged with kidnapping.
My little girl wouldn't do anything like that to us.
Well, let's see. Ma'am?
If that's the only way to make you respect my rights.
Barbara Lynn, you wouldn't put your mother in jail.
Doesn't mean I don't love you, but I had to do what is required.
Miss Wheaton, why don't you,
My name is Procnamurti. Procnamurti.
Procnamurti. Why don't you sit down and give a statement to Detective Wojciechowicz? Wojciechowicz. Harris, would you take a statement from Mr.
Bodhisattva.
Right. Listen, just the preliminary statement for the time being. Hold off on the charges.
All right. Barn, listen, I'm sorry about the door, you know, and I know you don't like the rough stuff.
All right, forget it.
Yeah, I didn't know it was unlocked.
All right, Rapco, I'm gonna put you in a cage now.
Oh, thanks very much.
You're responsible for all this. You poisoned her mind against us.
I simply led her to her own truth and awareness.
Listen, your mumbo-jumbo doesn't fool me. You're running a cheap little operation, and God knows what you do there.
About 30,000 after taxes.
In that place?
I take no drugs. They're a plague on the body.
That's great. Me either.
And no tobacco and no alcohol.
A couple of beers now and then.
And I took a vow of celibacy.
Celibacy?
No sex.
No kidding.
Captain, what happens next?
Well, I'm afraid that's up to your daughter. It all depends whether she wants to press charges or not. Hmm?
I don't want to put them in jail. But I just want to be left alone and allowed to live my own life.
All right. She wants nothing to do with us, Louis? Fine.
Oh, Joe.
As far as I'm concerned, Barberlin Wheaton no longer exists.
Captain, as far as I'm concerned, this incident never happened.
All right. You can go.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Right, yeah.
You've been very kind.
Nice to see you.
I hope you'll stop by the temple sometime. Perhaps join our evening devotions?
Didn't think you had any.
Danny? Mom?
Will I ever see you again?
If not in this life, then in the next.
I see.
Can we go now?
I'll be along later. You go back to the temple and meditate on the events of the day. And then replace Gabriel Vishna on the cash register.
Will do. Goodbye, Wojciechowicz.
Right, Prochnamurti. You'd be amazed at the turnover we get down at the temple. Bigger than McDonald's. They soon weary of the demands of the austere life. You dig? Yeah, I dig. Captain, if there's nothing else required...
No, you've been very helpful.
You should visit us. I think you would enjoy it.
Perhaps someday.
It is a place where one can nourish the body, uplift the spirit, and renew the heart.
Sounds very nice.
We also deliver.
Good. Hello, Bernice.
Who's that man?
Stay away from him.
I was just asking.
So, are you working?
No. The man at the employment agency said that I was unskilled. I had no experience, and I was 20 years too old.
Forget it. Look on the bright side.
Are we free to go?
All right.
Come on, Louis. We can catch a train back this afternoon.
Well, wait a minute, Joe.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer.
Well, I'm hungry.
We're not going to that place.
I have a feeling for soul food.
Forget it.
I have a real craving, Joe. Maybe I'm pregnant.
Lois, don't threaten me.
Come on, please, Joe.
You heard them. They want us to stay away from that place. Right, Captain?
Well, the department frowns on kidnapping, but you can have lunch wherever you want.
Oh, thank you. I mean, you look in on her when you can, huh?
Don't worry, I'll get there.
Sure will. Yeah, we'll take care.
Don't worry, I will.
Their own parents kidnapped them. How do you like that?
Yeah, well, you know, statistics show that most kidnap victims knew their abductors before the crime.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I just thought they picked somebody at ransom.
You would say something like that to a man who's wearing a gun?
I thought it was funny. Never mind, you'd probably shoot.
Hey, come on. Even Hemingway was rewritten early in his career.
Yeah, and then he ended up by shooting himself in the mouth. Boy, the only thing that I'm going to write from now on is going to be my laundry list.
Come on, you sold a story. It was published in a magazine.
You sold a story to a magazine?
Yeah, well...
That's wonderful. What magazine?
Sergeant.
Is it British?
Hardly.
How many people in the whole world can say that they're a published author.
Well, very few of us, but it's not the kind of thing you want to gloat over, you know? I mean, other people, they don't like to be reminded of your success all the time.
But an idle conversation
fits right in.
Well, I guess I'll go now. Fish, you have work to do.
Bernice, I bet there are a lot of jobs you could get if you really try.
Thank you.
You will.
You know, Fish, sometimes you can be a very exciting person. I'm gonna buy the magazine so I can read your story.
Oh, Bernice, I don't think that'd be a very good idea.
Let her. But remember, it's fiction.
Oh, Fish, I know you're gonna love it. After all these years in the apartment, a house will be wonderful for a change. Not that I don't love our apartment. It's just such a nice, big house. Oh, just look at this. Was I right? I told the moving men to just put everything down anywhere. And we would decide how to arrange it later. I told them my husband had wonderful taste. Just look across the room with your eyes squinted a little bit. You see the possibilities? Oh, look, wait till you see this. This is from the city. It's solid oak. They told me that it was a dining set from the cafeteria at Ellis Island. Imagine, Fish. Immigrants ate on this. Where are you going?
Home.
You said you'd give it a chance.
I did. That's as much of a chance as I want to take.
But we told the social services department we'd take the job.
Well, tell them we changed our mind. Tell them that we don't get along with children. They make us nervous.
But that's not true.
Bernice, didn't our own children make me nervous? Here. So what would I do with other people? And delinquent other people? Tell them to forget about it, Bernice.
But they're counting on us. They rented this house for us.
Okay, keep the house, but send back the kids.
What will you do when you have to retire?
There are a lot of things I can do. I'm only 62 years old. I've had 38 years' experience on the New York City Police Department. There's a lot of jobs out there for men like me.
This is more than a job, Fish. Living with these children, taking care of them, that'll make us young again.
I don't want to be young again. I was young once, and I wasn't good at it.
Oh, Fish, it's them.
Oh, God.
Please, Fish, try.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Mr. Fish?
Yeah?
I got a shipment from the Children's Center. Sign here.
I work for the city. I don't sign anything.
Somebody's got to sign.
Bernice?
Bernice.
Thank you. How many do you have?
I got 5 of them.
Oh, God.
What are you going to do with them?
I don't know. You got any ideas?
I'd keep them away from regular people. Okay, you kids, let's go. Come on, move along. Get your hands off of them. Come on, get in here. Shut up.
Jilly. How are you?
Good.
It's nice to see you again, Victor. Welcome, everybody.
Me and Jilly weren't too sure you guys were gonna show up today.
Likewise.
Are we getting a TV?
We have a 25-inch color set with a remote control.
And someday, if you save your money, maybe you'll have one too.
What's your name?
Diane Polanski. But I'm gonna change it. Like on TV, they say that John Wayne's real name is Marion. And like Dinah Shore, who really looks good for her age.
How do you do?
Hey, kid, say hello to Mrs.
Don't nobody mess with me, and I don't mess with you.
I'm Mrs. Fish.
And if anybody does mess with me, they're gonna get whooped, and I ain't lying.
Hey, kid, say hello to Mrs.
Hello, Mrs.
Hi, my name is Mike Ferroni. I appreciate the opportunity. Hey, you're doing a great job here. So far.
How many times you been arrested?
No more than any other underprivileged homeless kid.
I'm a cop, you know.
Hey, I don't hold any grudges.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Bernice, I'm here.
Charlie, come in. Charlie, say hello to Charlie Harrison, Fish.
Mr. Fish, this is a great pleasure.
Are you one of them or are you one of us?
Oh, Charlie is our associate house parent, Phil. He's 27, and he's studying for his doctorate in child psychology at NYU.
You know, I can't tell you how excited I am about this opportunity to mold young minds, to shape and influence the components of a prospective adult.
You understand? There's not a lot you can do for me anymore.
I understand.
Good.
Bernice, you're all excited about this, I can tell.
I'm very excited.
Me too, I really am.
Oh, Charlie, this is Victor Kreutzer.
Hey, man, pleased to meet you. Give me 5.
Can I have the room near the bathroom?
No!
I got an uncle who's a cop in Chicago, but he's in the slammer now.
Who asked you?
Hey, everybody! There's a dead cat in the basement.
Probably a suicide.
I'll go bear in the backyard.
Leave it alone.
Okay. Then I'll call it Fred.
Look at this, Phil. When we get our own bedroom set in here, it'll be just like it's always been. Where are you going?
To work.
Oh, no, you can't go, Fish. We need you to get things organized. You're such a good organizer.
I need it there, Bernice. By now, the precinct is filled with thieves and murderers and perverts.
Tommy, I told you, hold on. You're in there, you don't know what you're doing.
People you can talk to.
Okay, out of my chair.
What are you, Prejudice?
Yeah, I don't like short punks. Come on, huh? Up a walk.
You lucky. I was tired of sitting anyway.
Phone company. We can't all be perfect.
You want your phones in or what?
Come in. We want the downstairs phone on the wall over here near the couch. This couch is going to be over here.
Say may be your own.
You kids.
Pick one.
Where's the basement?
Oh, right through here.
Look at that.
We're back, everybody. And I think it's time we all had a little discussion, okay? You know, years ago, people would contribute to the evening meal by tilling the soil and grinding the corn.
What's he talking about?
Well, we don't have a field, but we have a car. And in the car, we have a lot of groceries. So all those who would like to contribute to the evening meal by bringing in the groceries Raise your hand.
Everybody out to the field.
Cops, I don't give this place 3 days.
I knew you could take charge. You haven't seen the kitchen yet.
Bernice, not in front of the children. This is a kitchen?
Oh, it'll look much better with curtains.
I don't want to eat on a desk.
Well, we'll get our own kitchen set in a few days.
Our kitchen set stays in our apartment along with the bedroom set, the television set, and any other sets.
Fish, you agreed.
I didn't.
You did. You made a commitment. You must honor your commitments. You made a commitment when you joined the police force. You made a commitment when you married me.
I try to learn from my mistakes.
It's very lucky that I understand your sense of humor.
What sense of humor?
You see? There it is again.
Look at all this milk. We could have a chug-a-lug contest.
Anybody got any cigarettes, me?
No chuck-a-lugging and no smoking. Anything.
Wow, potato chip.
Here's Kreutzer. Go for a long one.
Oatmeal makes me nauseous. I'm allergic.
Allergic to what?
Green beans, spinach, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, broccoli, and yams. Look at these. Lamb chops.
Lamb chops?
I thought we should have something special the first day.
Oh, yeah, I had them in a restaurant once. With those paper things that makes it okay to use your fingers. What do you call them?
Panties.
Bernie.
Hey, Charlie, heads up.
Hey, good arm, man. Don't throw the eggs.
Stop eating.
They're just doing that out of a sense of insecurity.
Let them suck their thumbs like normal children. Where's my cottage cheese?
Right here, Dad.
You can call me Sergeant Fish. And only if it's absolutely necessary to speak to me at all.
Can I have a bologna sauce for lunch?
No.
But I'm allergic to green beans,
I
spinach.
heard.
I want spaghetti. Tuna salad for me.
Hash and eggs.
Cheeseburger. Medium rare with grilled onions.
How'd you like to have your buns toasted? Crispy.
Right.
Now you'll all eat what Mrs. Fish makes for you.
Oh, man, come on.
And you'll love it. Everybody go to your rooms.
Hey, wait a second. We can't go to our rooms. We ain't got any yet.
Oh, right. I was gonna suggest we have a discussion about that.
How many bedrooms are there for the kids?
2. I was gonna suggest.
Boys in one room, girls in the other.
Right.
I'm not rooming with him.
What's the matter? You scared, baby?
Don't mess with me.
I think your discussion is closed.
You have to understand him.
Oh, I do. It's ego need.
Also, his digestion's not so good.
Hey, what's this?
Hey, you don't make mine.
Hey, a fuzzy little doggy. Muhammad Ali's got a doggy. Where'd you get the dog?
I'll handle this, Phil. Go find yourself a nice, quiet spot.
That's exactly what I had in mind.
The one downstairs is broken. But I call the best plumber in Brooklyn.
Hey, Jilly! Oh, come on, baby. Come on, hey, try that doggy. Hey, oh, even on the floor, he can't get it.
Hey,
Come on.
Jimmy, that's mine.
Forward, fall back. Come on, Julie. Why'd you go and do that for? I was only trying to have a little fun.
Don't yell at me, Victor Kreutzer. So he's got a dog he drags around. You got a picture of your mother, and you don't even know if it's your mother. Get fired.
Hey, what are you doing in there? Come out of there!
It's locked. And I ain't coming out till you get rid of that fat kid.
One of them is locked in the bathroom.
It'll be all straightened out by the time you get home, Phil. Lamb chops for dinner, Phil.
If I'm not back by Tuesday, start without me.
Loomis, I want you to know I understand and appreciate everything you're feeling. And if you'll come out, we'll honestly confront the issue. Now, what do you say?
I say knock off the job.
Very good. That was honest.
Hey, come out of there before I break down the door.
Stop it, Victor. I want you to know I'm feeling really angry with you.
How are you doing?
In theory, he should have been out by now.
Loomis, dear, it's Mrs. Fish. I'm leaving you a fresh sandwich. You haven't had anything to eat all day.
What kind of sandwich?
Ham and cheese.
When he goes for the sandwich, I'll grab his hand.
Come on, Mr. Fish. Mr. Fish, can I get you anything?
A new life.
Hey, how about a game of gin?
Go away.
Yeah, catch you later.
Hello.
You look tired.
I've been busy. Take your hat and coat off. I'm glad you're home.
This isn't my home.
We were all worried about you.
I stopped by at the Police Benevolent Association to see what kind of jobs they had.
You have a job here, Phil. The kids all love you. Respect you.
They said they should have all kinds of interesting opportunities coming up in the next few months.
Did you have anything to eat?
I don't need to eat. I've gone straight to heartburn.
Okay, I think we're getting someplace. He's given me his demands. One, we don't have to get rid of the fat Victor. Just make sure he doesn't hassle him for at least 1 month. Okay, two, he doesn't like...
What is he talking about?
Loomis.
You mean that kid's locked up in the bathroom again?
Not exactly again.
It's still. But, I'm finally getting through to him. I think if we could just have a discussion...
No more discussions.
Phil, please wait.
Hey, where are you going? We're in the middle of negotiations.
I don't negotiate with hijackers. This is Detective Fish. I'm coming up.
What are you gonna do?
Shoot the lock. You in there. We got you surrounded. Come out with your hands up and no false moves. I mean business. I want to speak to my prisoner. Alone.
I'll make him something hot.
I don't want no brutality.
I'll try to restrain myself.
I didn't come out for you anyway. I got sick of listening to that dude with the funny glasses.
You can't spend the rest of your life in a bathroom? At least not mine.
I hate this place.
Me too.
First chance I get, I'm splitting.
Me too.
I ain't gonna be pushed around no more.
You know a lot about pushing around, huh? You know what a time clock is?
What?
Man is better off dead. A security guard in a blue uniform with a paper bag. Egg salad and powdered donuts at 3 o'clock in the morning. 38 years, they tell me I'm one of New York's finest. All of a sudden, a few gray hairs and goodbye.
I ain't never gonna be friends with none of them. They all a bunch of turkeys.
I agree. And I'll tell you the truth. I'm not too crazy about you either.
I'm getting kind of hungry. I bet she's a good cook.
How much?
Hey, look who's back! Hey, let's hear it for the colored kid.
Hey, Loomis, give me 5. Should have stayed in there 6 more weeks, man. Could have broken the Guinness Book of World Records.
That's Guinness.
Hey, where's your doggy? Leave it in the bathroom?
Tree! Stop it! Hey! Get back.
Supposed to integrate into the neighborhood,
Right
right?
in here. Everybody, get over here.
I reheated your lamb chops, Loomis.
You'll reheat it again. I have something to say. You're all here on probation to see if you can act like human beings. Why I am here is none of your business. Whether I stay is anybody's guess. And if you want my opinion, I think our chances of making this thing work are about as good as Fred's down in the basement. Meanwhile, no yelling and no fighting. And no locking in the bathroom. And remember, I'm a cop.
Mr. Fish,
Yeah?
I hope you stay.
Yeah, well, we'll give it a try. And if it doesn't work out, we'll try a little harder. All right, go on. Go. Give me 5. Forget it.
Bill?
What?
Are you comfortable?
I'll never be comfortable again as long as I live.
I'm sorry we couldn't spend our first night in our new home in our own bed.
I feel like I've enlisted in the Foreign Legion.
Bill?
Yeah?
I think it was very nice of you to agree to take the upper bunk and give me the lower.
Don't mention it. As a matter of fact, don't mention anything. Maybe if there's no sound, I can lapse into a coma.
Bill, I have a good idea. Why don't you climb down here and we can share the lower bunk together?
I'd like to, Bernice, but I'm too tired to make the trip.
Good night, Bill.
Good night, Bernice.
See you in the morning.
Maybe.
Nick, give me that Fracano file, will you?
I can't find it.
How do you know? You haven't looked yet.
Oh, all right. I just thought I'd save some time.
Just find the file. Roger still hasn't checked in yet, huh?
Yeah, the time change probably loused him up.
Any progress on those burglaries?
Yeah, a lady called in and said that she saw a little kid running out of one of the places carrying a sack.
A kid?
Yeah, so I'm checking through the juvenile files.
These are all juvenile offenders?
13 and under.
Wonderful.
From the description, I think our thief probably hasn't gone through puberty yet.
Good. We got something to look forward to.
I got some good prospects that I'm going to check out, though.
Yeah, think about the possibility of it being a gang of kids, maybe even led by an adult. Check that out.
You know, that's very Dickensian.
So it is, Harris, so it is.
No, really. I mean, you know, like in Oliver Twist by Charles Dickens.
Yes, I recognize the reference. Oh. Just didn't feel the need to prove it. That's with Fagin and the Artful Dodger. Mm-hmm. One of his earlier novels. I didn't know that. Good.
12th Precinct, Sergeant Harris. Oh, hi, Bernice. No, he stepped out for a minute. Oh, yeah, he's walking in right now. Hold on. It's Bernice on 2.
Thank you.
Beautiful timing. I was about to hang up.
You know, you got a real mean streak in you. You know that?
Morning, Harris. Good day, huh?
Hey, you're late.
Oh, I'm not. I'm 2 minutes early.
It's 10 o'clock.
Oh, it's 9 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Daylight saving time started this weekend. We lost an hour.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you didn't hear about it.
It was widely publicized.
Well, I didn't see too many people this weekend.
Well, it was in all the newspapers.
Yeah, well, I didn't get a chance to read the papers, Barney. I was in all weekend.
It was on TV.
Well, I didn't do much of that either.
Oh, well, Stanley has a legitimate excuse.
A lust.
Joe, why don't you get started and working? Maybe you can make up for lost time. Maybe you can even stay an hour later today.
Okay, Barney.
Any luck on the Fracano file?
Yep.
Good.
I think I found the F's.
Bernice, togetherness isn't just physical, it's a state of mind, a spiritual thing. We don't have to be physically together to be together. Like right now. I'm here, and you are there. Isn't this nice?
Barney, shooting on 6th Street.
You and Fish.
Yeah. I don't want to learn backgammon. It's too exhausting, Bernice.
Fish, we got a shooting.
Thank you. I can't talk anymore, Bernice. I gotta go. Right now?
Right now.
Goodbye, Bernice.
Found the Fracano file.
Oh, thank you. There's nothing in this.
I know.
Nick, I need what goes inside this.
Oh. You through with this?
I got the precinct reports here.
Uh-huh.
I'll just put them over on this desk. Well, say goodbye to all the guys for me, huh?
Okay.
I'm leaving the force.
You laid off?
No, I'm quitting. Hey, I'm not mad. I'm not bitter. It's just the breaks, right?
Right.
Oh, hello, Evan.
Actually, sir, it's goodbye.
Oh?
I'm quitting the force, sir.
Oh, when did...
You can't talk me out of it, sir. Sergeant Yamano already tried. I just wanted to come up here to say it's been an honor serving under you, and I'm grateful for everything you did for me, sir.
What happened, then?
Well, I talked it over with a couple of doctors, and they said forget it.
Incurable, huh?
Yes, sir. 5, 6.5. That's it.
I see.
Hey, it's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not bitter. Just being practical. And there's nothing you can say that'll make me change my mind. Everybody's tried, right?
I did my best.
Okay, Levitt.
Please, Captain, I'm decided.
Thank you.
It's too late.
28 years of marriage. Why would he do something like that to me? Because you're a rotten human being, Harvey!
Hurting my ears, Mrs. Kaufman. You'll be up in a second.
Have a seat, Mrs. Kaufman. This is our shooting?
Half of it. Wells is bringing up the husband.
I want him locked up.
All right, take it easy. He wasn't injured, huh?
No, she shot him.
Oh.
Apparently, she followed him to a place on 6th Street. They had an argument out front, and she pulled a gun.
Was he hurt?
The doctor says he was very lucky. The bullet just grazed him.
Where'd she hit him?
In the inseam.
Excuse me, Captain. This is Mr. Kaufman.
Thank you, Wells. Come in, Mr. Kaufman. You sure you're all right?
Oh, it's okay. Listen, I'm fine. Listen, Captain, the whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. She never meant to shoot me.
Yes, I did.
Oh, Louise, don't say it.
I told you not to go to that place. I warned you.
Wait. What place?
Go ahead. Tell him, Marvin. Tell him what place.
What place, Mr. Kaufman?
It's a clinic.
Clinic. You shouldn't live so long a clinic. Tell him the truth.
It is the truth.
Chippies, tramps, a whole house full of them.
Prostitutes?
You hear? He knows.
No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't.
Just have a seat, Mrs. Kaufman. A house on 6th Street? That's news to me. You know anything about it?
There's one on 7th Street.
Oh, well, yeah.
And the one on 8th Street.
Yeah.
There's 2 on McDougal.
Thank you, Nick.
Right across the street. They're having a price war.
Thank you, Nick.
They're not prostitutes. They're not prostitutes, I'm telling you. It's not that kind of a place.
Take it easy. You know anything about the place?
Something called the New York Institute of Sexual Dysfunction. Mojo's checking it out.
That's right. I had a doctor's appointment.
You're disgusting.
Louise, I only went there for us. I even asked her to come with me.
That's even more disgusting.
What are you talking about? Don't you understand the medical value?
I'm going to have to get some more information from the both of you.
No. Look, I'm not going to press any charges
Don't
against
do me any favors.
Okay. Right over here. Have a seat, Mrs. Kaufman. Detective Fish will take your statement. Mr. Kaufman over here. Sergeant Yamana will, You sure you're all right?
It's okay. The doctor said the limp was mostly psychological.
Fish, hold off on the booking. Just get the information.
Okay, Bob. Doesn't it seem we're getting more and more crimes of wives trying to kill their husbands lately? It's very disturbing.
That's what happens when you have a breakdown in communication.
And I hung up on her.
Would you just step inside, please, miss?
Doctor, and I told you I didn't hear anything, I didn't see anything. I was in my office in the clinic.
Well, we'd like to ask you a few...
The pawn shop on Lex has been called. Somebody's trying to hawk stuff from the burglaries.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
I'm sorry, Bernice. I was preoccupied. But I promise we'll do something this weekend. I don't know what.
Captain, what am I being charged with?
Nothing, Doctor, but there was a shooting outside your establishment, and there are still some questions I'd like to answer about your work.
I've already told you. I try to help people to find a new closeness, a new sensuality. I teach them how to express their emotions and overcome their inhibitions so that they can increase their mutual pleasure.
And you made me miss my appointment.
Together, we try to explore the problem so that I may be the instrument through which the patient may experience a balance and confidence, and in turn may relate that newfound sensuality to that which may be at home. You get my drift.
Bernice, I may have an idea. Let me get back to you.
Cancel Mr. and Mrs. Kowalski, and you can tell Mr. Durrell to wait. Have him read a magazine and show him a movie. I'll be there as soon as I can. Captain Miller, how much longer am I going to be held?
You're not being held, Doctor, but we need your cooperation to clear up a few things. We are, after all, entering a sensitive area here. I mean, the services of a surrogate come uncomfortably close to the legal definition of prostitution.
I am a qualified specialist.
Qualified, maybe. Special? I'm not so sure.
I checked Dooley out for priors. She's clean.
I beg your pardon?
It's just routine.
Thank you, Wood.
Yeah, no soliciting, no pandering.
Thank you, Wood.
But I checked out the place, Barn, and they don't have a license.
A license isn't required.
They don't even have a permit from the health department.
We don't serve food.
Who would eat it?
Wojo, we're obviously in some area of investigation which has not been definitively explored from a legal sense.
Good Barn, I saw the place. They got these little cubicles with beds in them.
And chairs.
We got chairs here too, lady. It don't keep the desks from getting a good workout.
Wojo!
Barn, I was there. There were 6 guys hanging around a waiting room.
We're understaffed.
Look, Doctor, for your benefit and for ours, we would appreciate a little more information about your operation. The names of the other... Doctors, credentials, a little idea of just what it is that goes on there.
We have nothing to hide.
Fine. Detective Wojciechowicz will take your statement, keeping in mind that Dr. Dooley is here voluntarily assisting in this inquiry.
Sure, man. Over here.
Won't you be seated, Doctor?
Right here.
Why would a man want to go to a woman like that when he's got a wife at home who's available and willing?
I was only considering it.
Okay, come on, watch your step.
Hey, don't patronize me. I'm not a child.
Don't rub it in.
This is our juvenile suspect?
He's a midget.
Don't call me a midget. I'm a little person. You understand?
Caught him trying to unload this stuff at a place on Lexington. Take a seat over there.
Good work.
I went through hell looking for a kid.
Well, that's understandable.
Yeah, but it should have at least occurred to me that it could be a midget.
Don't say midget. I am not a midget. I am not a midget.
Okay.
I mean, look, he's running loose while I'm tracking down 10-year-olds and checking on gangs of kids led by an adult.
Well, that part's my fault.
Yeah, well, tell you the truth, I mean, I feel like a fool, too.
Hey, when can I make my phone call?
Look, you'll get it shortly, huh?
Funny. Very funny.
Climb up there, will you? Come on, get up there.
I'm sorry you disapprove of the work I do.
Just my opinion.
We provide a vital service.
I'll bet you do.
Obviously, you don't know very much about the psychology of sex.
I know enough to get by.
Is that all?
I mean, I do pretty good.
And if you were unfortunate enough to find yourself, because of a lack of confidence or a fear of failure, unable to function at all, where would you go?
Ball game, probably.
And if your relationship with society as a whole were affected, your growth as a human being retarded, the progress of your career inhibited, then what would you do?
I don't have those kind of problems.
You're very fortunate, Sergeant.
I'm not a sergeant.
Why not?
It's okay. I just gotta take the test again.
I hope you'll be better prepared next time.
Since 1948, we've been married and happy. And all of a sudden, like out of the blue, he goes and does something like this.
Oh, Louise, listen. I only went there because I'm not an effective human being.
Have I complained?
Of course not. And you had a right to.
Well.
Louise, you've been marvelous about it.
And I suppose you haven't been satisfied? Since when?
1949.
You know, I don't like being a thief. I can't get a decent job because everyone is prejudiced against little people.
That's no excuse.
Oh, yeah? Well, tell me, when you see a little person, what's the first thing you think of?
I don't know, nothing in particular.
Circus.
You see? That's what everyone thinks of. That's where I belong, right?
Well, I don't deny there's prejudice and unfair stereotyping, but that doesn't give you the right to resort to crime.
I remember. A little tiny car would drive out, and then about 15 of you guys would pile out.
Mail, sir?
No. Thank you, Levitt.
This may be my last delivery, sir.
Sorry to hear that.
All right, let's check your valuables, and then if you'll step into the cage, please. Put your valuables right here.
You guys, you got it made.
You talking to me?
All you tall guys. You ought to try getting somewhere from down here.
Well.
Okay, into the cage.
Captain, I've never seen anybody that small.
It's all relative, Levitt. I mean, you're taller than Mr. Resnick. I'm taller than you.
Never thought of it that way, sir.
Something to consider.
Actually, I suppose what's important isn't how tall you are, but how tall you think. Right, sir?
Right.
And I think you wear lifts. It's just a little humor, sir. Just to show how I'm developing the right attitude, sir.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Right.
Hang in there.
Captain Miller? Listen, Captain, do you think maybe it might be possible to, forget this whole thing?
I'm afraid I don't have too much flexibility in this matter, Mr. Kaufman. Your wife fired a weapon in public at you, and it's going to have to go before the grand jury.
You mean she might have to spend the night in jail?
I'm afraid so.
Look, Captain, you know, in 28 years, we never slept apart.
Under the circumstances, might not be such a bad idea.
Louise, they tell me you might have to spend the night in jail.
You mean we're going to be separated?
I didn't think you'd care.
I cared enough to shoot you, didn't I?
As a matter of fact, since I can't have you tonight, I want you more than ever.
Hey, Barn, I got all the information on her and her clinic.
Okay, make out a report.
Yeah, they all got diplomas and a doctor in front of their name.
Yeah.
To me, it's still a big hook shop.
Put that in your report.
Right. Hey, Barney. It's gonna be a test case, right?
Test case? Yeah. We got enough clear-cut crime around here. I don't need any test cases.
But Barney.
Wojo, make out a report, send it to the DA's office, let them do whatever they want.
Captain Miller, am I through?
Yes, Doctor.
Then I'm free to go back to my job and resume my work.
With a reasonable amount of discretion and the regard for accepted conventions.
I bet they get a lot of conventions.
Wojo.
Goodbye, Captain Miller.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Goodbye, Mr. Kaufman, Mrs. Kaufman.
Oh, Doctor, I don't think I'll be needing my Thursday night appointments anymore.
Whatever you think is right, Mr. Kaufman.
I'll be spending those nights with my wife.
Goodbye, Detective Wojciechowicz.
I'll see you around.
Good luck on your sergeant's test.
Don't worry about it. I'll make it.
If not, here's my card.
Well, that's one area I got no troubles in.
What?
Sex.
Sure.
Well, sometimes they steal my clothes as souvenirs.
What happened to Dr. Dooley? I wanted to talk to her.
Oh, she just left. If you hurry, you can catch her.
Forget it. I'll take it to a movie.
21. Do you want to go or don't you? You know he ain't gonna let us go. He's a cop. It's the Bay City Rollers playing. He'll understand. Behold the sound of my voice and get down on thy knees. Because you're wicked and evil. And don't I know it? I'll show thee the light. Just reach out thy hand. I'll reach out my fist, Loomis. It's Reverend Loomis now. The Divine Order of Holiness Church, ordained as minister? How much they soak you for this thing? Just a little token of faith. $3 plus postage. Hi, Mr. Fish. Welcome home.
I know where I am.
Hey, brother. Let go of that Burton. Lay it on, Reverend Lewis.
What?
I'm running a special on a confession.
I don't want to hear any.
Hey, what are we having for dinner?
A recipe from the New York Times.
Hey, how long does it take Sergeant Fish to warm up?
Oh, you got him all wrong.
Nah, he just don't like me.
Of course he likes you.
Could have fooled me.
That's exactly what he's trying to do. He just doesn't want anybody to know what a big softy he is. Too much salt?
Too much.
Oh, Phil, I got the whole schedule all worked out. Now, tonight, you do the laundry.
I don't do laundry.
Right. We all have our hang-ups.
Hey, Mr. Fish. I like your TV set, but how do you fix the horizontal?
Push the off button.
Oh, Mike, tonight you take out the garbage.
It's gonna be a lot of it.
Hello, Phil.
Same to you, Bernice.
Did you take the wrong turn again?
Damn car. Get behind the wheel. Point it to Brooklyn. You look up. I'm on 39th Street, right in front of the old apartment.
I'm trying a recipe from the New York Times, Phil.
Tonight there was a parking spot right in front.
Really?
It was hard to give up that spot, Bernice. I have dishes at home just like that.
Those are our dishes, Phil. The movers came today.
You're gonna let them eat on our plates?
Well, they're our family now, Fish.
Did you get the downstairs bathroom fixed?
Do you know how hard it is to get a plumber?
It can't be as hard as getting into the upstairs bathroom.
Repent, ye sinner!
What you call it, man? I'm just gonna drive it around the block.
$3 for a blessing on those keys, brother.
$3? Are you crazy? I got it. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah! You want to go to heaven, brother?
You mean this isn't it? Walk! Walk!
What are you doing there?
Victor,
I'm the Reverend Loomis.
whoever you are, go to my car, the green one, and get the Maalox out of the glove compartment. It's in a brown bottle.
Brown car, green bottle.
No. Green car, brown bottle. My keys are in the coat pocket.
God loves you.
If you loved me, I wouldn't be here.
Mrs. Fish told us that was your chair. And nobody sat in it. All day.
How much?
No, I got the money. All you have to do is tell me I can go.
Go where?
To see the Bay City Rollers.
You got the money, you can go.
Super, I gotta get online. Come on, Victor, let's go.
Come back here. Where are you going with that thing?
It's the Bay City Rollers. The box office opens at 9 a.m. They've been lining up all day.
But it's 32 degrees outside.
I got my bedroll.
Yeah, I seen them on the news tonight with their bedrolls and their thermos bottles. Now, they were lying in the gutter with battery-operated earmuffs.
All right, where is it?
It's not there, brother.
Well, look better. It's a brown bottle.
Okay. I just gotta see them. They may never be in North America again.
You're not going to spend the night in the gutter. You go during the day.
There won't be any tickets left.
No.
I hate to think Victor's right about you.
Victor? Who's Victor?
I can't get over how everything blends. The city's furniture and ours. It looks like it was made for each other.
I'll be jumping all over it.
Charlie's wiping the dishes.
Wonderful.
It was your turn to wash, so I did them for you.
Wonderful.
I washed and Charlie wiped.
Okay, all dried and put away.
Wonderful.
It was your turn to wash, mine to wipe. I guess you don't do dishes either. What is it you would like to do?
Escape.
Can't go, right?
Can it, Kreutzer?
I told you. It's like being in jail here. Even worse.
Nothing's worse than jail.
At least in jail, we could have maybe got to see Johnny Cash.
This neighborhood is becoming a snake pit. Get me to the police department.
Phil, what's the matter?
Just listen to this, Bernice. This is Sergeant Fish. I want to report a stolen car. A 71 green Chevy, 4-door, with a brown bottle of Maalox in the glove compartment. You knew the car was gone.
When I couldn't find that brown bottle, I figured there was something wrong.
Where are the keys?
That's another thing that's missing.
Where in my coat pocket?
Phil, he's a little boy.
He's a man of the cloth. Supposed to be telling the truth. Where's the oldest one?
You're the oldest one.
What's the oldest one's name?
Mike. He must be around here someplace. There's still 3 bags of garbage in the kitchen.
So the New York Times was wrong.
Mike went out.
When did he go out?
Right after Carter and just before what's happening.
What's happening?
I didn't do nothing.
What's the matter?
A kid stole my car.
Phil, don't jump to conclusions.
I have to jump. I'm a pedestrian now.
Now, wait a minute. So your car is missing and Mike is gone. That doesn't mean he took it. Whatever happened to American justice? To the ideal that a man is innocent till proven guilty?
Don't give me ideals when I have evidence. Turn off the television.
The streets of San Francisco.
Off and go to your room and enjoy yourself.
Excuse me for living.
You see that? That's exactly the kind of cynicism and despair we're here to combat. What psychological scars will Mike carry the rest of his life because of your suspicion? How will you mark him?
Return to sender.
Does a Sergeant Fish live here?
So far. Did you find my car?
Yeah, with your kid in it. Okay, McDermott, this is the place.
I got an explanation.
Quiet!
Look, Sergeant, I could have made detective, but I don't believe in bending the rules. I figured that we have more of an obligation to uphold the law than civilians.
Where'd you find him?
Queens Boulevard. Doing 40 and a 30. And your rear taillight is out.
And ordinarily, we would take him in and book him, but he's the son of a cop.
He's not my son.
What? You break one rule, you're into a whole tissue of lies.
Are you okay?
Yeah. They didn't rough me up or anything. I think the sun part helped.
Where's my car?
It's perfectly safe. Nothing's wrong.
Except for your rear taillight.
Give me the key.
You pick him up from Higgins at the impound lot.
The impound lot?
Maybe I'll just run on up to bed.
Don't move. What impound lot?
They towed it to Fresh Meadows, but we...
Fresh Meadows? That's an hour and a half from here.
If you're gonna let your kid drive your car, he's got to get a license.
He's not my kid.
But he does live with us.
That was really a good dinner, Mrs. Fish.
Knock it off.
Let me explain, please.
Okay, I'll give you 30 seconds.
All I started to do was to take it around the block. And when I hit 19th Avenue, it's a one-way and I couldn't go right. So I kept going. Then I heard this strange sound in the engine. I think it's your gas line.
Leave my gas line out of it.
I just wanted to make sure your car was all right. So I took it on the Belt Parkway. Got running pretty nice. Before I knew it, I was in Queens. So I turned around, I got off the Parkway, I got a little thirsty. So I went into the drive-in restaurant to get something to drink. You know what? Felt pretty nice. Sitting behind that wheel. Everybody thinking it was my car. Everybody looking at me saying, hey, look at that kid in the green Chevy. He must be somebody.
All right.
Freeze it! Hey, take him down and book him.
Phil, you can't do that.
Go.
Come on, son.
I think you're making a terrible mistake.
He stole a car. And he committed perjury about dinner.
Careful, Bernice. Don't eat it with your fingers. Around here, you could get arrested for that.
Oh, Mike. He's probably fighting off improper advances by degenerate persons. I seen it on the CBS white paper.
Oh, you finished, Jilly?
Yeah, I guess so. You finished, Diane?
Yeah, I'm finished. You, Loomis?
No, I ain't finished. Yeah.
Good morning. I said good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Don't shoot.
Good morning. You know, there are a lot of people around here who think that Mike was just borrowing that car.
He can call you all in as character witnesses at his trial. Good morning.
Detective Fish?
To get my car back, I gotta take it to Independence, it's 74th Street and Roosevelt.
Here's your breakfast.
What is it?
It's a little burnt, but I have a lot on my mind.
What was it?
Like wondering what kind of breakfast they serve a child in prison.
Like this, but not burnt.
I had a dream last night. Kafkaesque. About a young man in a cold prison cell, grabbing the bars and screaming plaintively, "Let me out! Let me out!"
Then I have to take the Flushing line to Main Street.
I'll bet you slept badly last night.
I always sleep badly. Then I gotta take a bus to Fresh Meadow.
Phil, look, I'm sorry. I have to say this. I think you've overreacted. Would you shoot an ant with an elephant gun?
Why not?
I think we need to discuss this.
You discuss it. I'm gonna travel all over the world.
Gotta get out of here. First Mike, then who? He'll throw us out of here for crossing our eyes wrong.
You talked me into this before, and how far did it get us?
Perth Amboy.
New Jersey, and they drug us back to Children's Center.
I was younger then.
And even if they don't catch us, how are we gonna eat?
Don't worry about it. I'm a strong kid. I'll get a job.
Be realistic, Kreutzer, for once in your life.
Hey, we said we'd stay together, no matter what.
So stay.
I can't live in a holding tank. I'm going over the wall.
Kreutzer!
Phil, I think we should talk.
Tying my tie.
You're not really planning to leave Mike in jail?
Look at that. Never had trouble tying my tie in the old apartment.
These kids have been through so much, they need extra understanding. Mike was just trying to see if we'd still love him after he took the car.
I wasn't crazy about him before he took the car.
He was just testing us.
So he flunked.
You saw his face. What driving that car meant to him. How sorry he was. Didn't you ever make a mistake?
37 years ago, I made a beaut.
You see? You test too. But I understand when you joke about our marriage and my cooking, that you don't really mean it.
I know that element. The boy's bad news.
Fish, these kids need us. No one's ever really been there for them before. We can make the difference in their lives. This is the crossroads.
That bathroom is the crossroad.
I spent the whole hour with my analyst on this, Bernice. I had so much hope invested in what we could do here.
We all have hope, Charles. It's gonna be fine.
No offense, but he doesn't know what he's doing.
Mr. Fish has spent 38 years on the force in the front lines, Charlie. Not with the books, not in the office, but really out there. And if this is the way he thinks it should be handled, this is the way it should be handled. Even if he's wrong.
Home again, jiggity, jiggity.
Tell that to your analyst. Look who's home, everybody. Mr. Fish and Mike.
Hey, Rev.
I wasn't surprised.
Hey, welcome home, man.
Thanks a lot, Charles.
You know, I think this has been a learning experience for all of us.
Did you learn anything?
Gee, I really missed you, Mike.
Let me tell you, it's great to be free again.
We'll see about that.
I'll bet everybody's starving. Jilly, can you get the salad?
Sure.
That was some blessing.
That $3 blessing was only good for around the block.
Kreutzer, I should have known you'd be back for tea.
Hey, I had my foot on a freight train headed west. And by now I could have had a job in an apartment, all lined up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I got this picture of you here with nobody here to protect you. So, as soon as you could handle yourself in the clutch, I'm splitting.
It's not gonna be as bad as we thought. He got Mike out.
Yeah? Maybe this time.
Oh, that is so nice. I love to see men help in the kitchen, Victor.
That one's Victor.
Thank you.
Don't mention.
I love you, Phil Fish.
Well, you know.
I'm starved. What's for dinner?
Your guess is as good as mine. What are you sneaking around for?
Just walked in. Yeah. I'm really sorry about everything that happened with the car.
Well, I hope you learned a lesson. Next time you want to borrow something, just ask.
Can I borrow your car?
No.
Mojo, give me a 5-letter word for mallard duck.
Daffy.
Very funny. It fits.
Dietrich still at the pawn shop?
Yep.
Harris hasn't checked in yet either.
Thank you, Woodrow.
Well, he's always getting on my case about being late.
You were, this morning.
Oh, yeah. Lost my alarm clock.
I suggest you do something about finding it.
Yeah. I'll make a few calls.
I'm never late.
And I appreciate it, Nick. It's a shame that certain other members of this squad don't emulate your wonderful example. Realize that sometimes one must forego the splendors of the evening for the responsibilities of the morning.
I was late once. For a few minutes.
Hey, I know what this looks like, but I'm innocent. You're making a terrible mistake.
It's part of my job.
Trying to dump stolen merchandise?
Yeah, everything was on a hot sheet from that theft.
Hey, I know what this looks like, but it's not that way at all. I mean, this is just one of those,
Merry mix-ups.
Yeah, right.
What about the hot property?
Well, he told me he bought it at a thrift shop. He said he only spent a few dollars for this. He said it was very legitimate. I laughed.
I have a receipt.
Written on a piece of scratch paper.
It's a little flimsy, Mr.
White.
Mr. White. But we'll check it. We'll check it. In the meantime, would you give a statement to Detective Dietrich?
Can we have a seat over there, Mr. White?
What is it with you people, and why don't you believe me?
Well, it's because we're used to dealing with the criminal element, Mr. White. Everybody comes in here claims he's innocent. So 9 times out of 10, he's not. So it hardens you over the years, Mr. White. It makes initial trust a rare commodity in police work.
Oh.
Also, I don't like your eyes.
Good morning, Harris.
Dum, da-dum, dum. Morning, Barney.
Isn't that a coincidence? Just an hour ago, everybody else was saying the same thing to me.
I guess I overslept.
You look awful.
Yeah, I had a long evening.
Harris, the human body can take just so much activity. After a while, it starts to... Harris? Pardon me? Why don't you just sit down? Nick will get you a cup of tea.
Hey, thank him for me, will you?
Hey, I ain't saying I never been in trouble before, but this time I'm clean.
We'll check out your story. First name?
Sylvester. I was born cesarean. My mother named me that for revenge.
Women are sensitive about birth.
Boy, she never let up either. When I was 10 years old, she made me take accordion lessons.
She was a disturbed woman, Mr. White. Middle name?
Marion.
I saw it coming.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Harris, I don't know if it's my place, but
What?
Does that tie go with that suit?
Oh, my God.
I figured you'd like to know.
Oh, man, I knew this was gonna happen someday.
Yeah, I know. I know because I was late one time and I put on a brown tie with a yellow shirt.
So?
Well, you had to be there.
Gotta put you in a cage now, Mr. White.
How do you pronounce that?
What's the difference?
Looks like Wojciech Hoyts. What were you? A breech baby?
What's his last name?
What's your first name?
Rumpelstiltskin.
Polish.
Call Precinct, come on.
Just a second. Barn? Some guy's down on 3rd Street holding up traffic.
Okay, check it out. Hey, hold on. Harris, somebody calling for you on line 1.
Find out who it is, huh?
Who's calling? It's your boss.
Oh. Tell him I'll call him back later, huh?
Okay.
Say, Barney, did I ever tell you about my other job?
Other job?
I didn't.
Oh, remember that's what you wanted to talk to me about in my office.
When?
Right now.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's not a question of what you're doing. It's a question of my keeping abreast with things as they pertain to this job.
Got it, Barney. It's just that we had a few scheduling problems, and I think we got them worked out now.
Hinman Arms, huh? It's a pretty snazzy place. And you're,
Captain of security.
Sounds good.
Does hang well on me, don't it?
Well, there's one captain to another.
Call me Harris.
Funny pot.
It's called a wok. It's used to cook Chinese vegetables.
Oh. No offense.
I'm not Chinese.
Well, you were once, around about 4th or 5th century.
I'll be 46 in April.
I don't see you. Happy birthday. Captain?
Which one?
I think it's for me.
I'm gonna check out White's story over at the thrift shop.
Okay, yeah, take some of that stuff with you so you can get an identification.
All right, I'll just take a walk over there.
Okay.
Captain, this is a walk.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be running along.
Fine.
In here. Thank you, Victor.
Over here.
Come on.
What do we got?
Oh, by the time I got down there, this kid had traffic blocked up for 3 blocks. Go on, sit down. He was running around picking up these from all over the street.
I dropped the bag.
Betting slips.
Yeah, he must have been running to a drop somewhere.
All right, check it out. If nothing else, somebody's got an awful lot of angry customers.
No, look, I can't work tomorrow night. I've got to pull a late shift here. No, there's absolutely no way I can get out of it. Yeah, I'll call you later.
Thank you, Captain.
Come on. I said captain. Stop.
Harris is captain of security at the Hinman Arms.
Well, whoopity-doopity-doo.
You know, I expected you to say something like that. However, the number of syllables did surprise me.
How come you're working 2 jobs anyway, Harris?
Orchestra seats, nice clothes, fine wine. I mean, it's called living the full life.
Harris, hey, I'm satisfied. I got to go bowling, have a few beers. That's the full life.
That's gusto.
What you doing here? Hey.
Can I go now?
No, you can't go now. Your last name's Fields. What's your first name?
Tom. T-O.
I think I can handle it. Where do you live, Tom?
The 3rd house after the mailbox.
Just give me your address, all right? .338 Allen? Sit right there. Barn?
Yep.
I think there's something wrong with this guy.
What do you mean wrong?
Oh, well, like he's slow in the head.
Retarded?
I don't think he knows what's going on.
What's his name?
Tom Fields.
Tom?
Yes, sir?
Tom, do you know why you're being held?
Yes, sir. For not bringing the bag over. You gave me $1 to carry it. Now I'll have to give it back.
Who gave you $1, Tom?
I don't know his name. He was like him,
A black man.
with funny clothes.
Where were you carrying the bag?
He's not deaf.
To the barber shop, next to the roller skating rink.
Oh, Barney, that's Del Mitchell's place.
Oh, yeah. Didn't we raid that last year for prostitution?
Right. They had the $50 manicure.
All right, let's bring him in and ask him a few questions, see what we can find out.
Oh, Barney, why don't you let me go alone? I think it'll be easier to get in.
Okay, have Kogan put a squad car in the area, though.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah.
Will I get a phone call?
Sure. Maybe that's it now.
Hey, Reverend.
What's this?
Captain Miller, this is Reverend Albert Carey. He runs the thrift shop. The place was full of stolen goods.
Hope you got a strong case, Dietrich.
Don't worry, Captain. It's a good collar. No offense.
Dietrich, take his cuffs off.
No, it's all right. Leave them on.
He insisted.
You're gonna start to hurt you in a little while.
They hurt now.
Take off his cuffs.
No, I don't want any special treatment.
Take them off. Reverend, is what Detective Dietrich said true? I mean, about the stolen merchandise?
It's true. All of it. It's true.
And you knew it was stolen?
Of course I knew. I just never let myself think about it.
See, Reverend. So you just accepted them as donations in good faith?
Look, don't patronize me, Captain. I knew exactly what I was doing. Our church is falling apart. It's going under. And I have been growing so depressed lately. You know, a couple of weeks ago, I was walking down Fifth Avenue, and I stopped in front of St. Patrick's. And I looked up, and I saw those magnificent spires, and I thought, they really got it made, baby. You know what I mean? I mean, they got it all. You know what I mean? I thought, well, why them? I mean, why not us? Why is it always them with their bells and their tapestries and their works of art? I mean, what are we, garbage? I mean, we all believe in the same things. We read the same books. We all say the same stuff, for crying out loud. We got a right. So this guy comes along and, instead of donating some stuff, he shows me how I could buy it from him and then sell it for a profit and still keep the prices reasonable. Well, it worked like a charm. And the first thing you know, we got a whole lot of people coming in with a whole bunch of merchandise.
There's a patrol car over there now, Captain. With stuff matches a list from a dozen heists.
Seems you've got a touchy situation here.
Yeah. It's going to be hard to separate church and state with him doing time in Sing Sing.
Thank you, Dietrich.
Hey, can I get out of here now?
I don't mind. Have a seat.
I'm gonna be a policeman someday.
Yeah. Well, we could probably use the help.
Do you have a little boy?
No, I don't have any kids.
Here you go.
Hey, what about the money I pay for that stuff?
Why don't you consider it a donation to charity, gift to the church?
I'm an atheist.
Sue him.
Hey, I ain't that sure about it.
Barney, that was Harris's boss.
Yeah?
You got fired.
Fired? What for?
Something about not being able to work around his schedule.
Wonderful.
I could never handle 2 jobs. I'm under too much pressure here.
Okay, in here, Mr. Mitchell.
This place looks like a garbage dump.
Mm-hmm. Make yourself right at home.
Tom? Tom, there's a man sitting over there. I want you to tell me if this is the man who gave you the $1.
Yes, sir. I better go give it back.
No, that's not right now.
Hey, Barney, what's with the Reverend?
Fencing stolen merchandise.
Oh, yeah? What are you gonna do, throw the good book at him?
Try to pull yourself together. Mr. Mitchell.
Speaking.
Mr. Mitchell, there's a young man sitting over there. Says you gave him $1 to take a bag somewhere?
Never saw him before.
Well, he's sitting over there. Why don't you look that way?
No need to. I haven't been out of my barber shop all day.
I didn't say anything about which day it was.
Pick one.
He did what? What did he tell you about the lady in the penthouse? Look, she asked me to check on a prowler and then got mad because I wouldn't move in.
Steady, Harris.
Now, look, that's what she wanted me to do.
All right, we'll talk about it in my office.
I was doing a damn good job.
Fits you around your schedule.
My schedule?
Come on.
Hey, look, you know what he can do with my schedule?
We'll explore all the possibilities.
Sorry about profanity, Reverend.
Yeah, you see? I mean, just because I'm a minister, everybody thinks they have to protect me. Well, it's not necessary.
All right, the hell with it.
I would expect that reaction if you'd lost this job, but an outside job?
I was a captain.
Let's not lose perspective, Harris.
I was a good captain.
Yeah, I'm sure. The fact is, you're just going to have to give up a few luxuries, that's all. Let's switch to domestic champagne and give up on the imported stuff. Sirloin tips instead of filet mignon.
Would that were the case.
Mickey Spillane instead of Shakespeare.
Barney, I need that money.
We could all use a little extra money.
It's not a question of extra. It's more like your basic, fundamental, primary kind of money. I mean, I was overextended.
Is it serious?
Yeah, it's serious. And it's starting to get embarrassing. I was buying a gray cardigan at Bloomingdale's, and they told me that I had reached my credit limit.
That could be embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't own a gray cardigan.
Harris, you're just going to have to spend less money on clothing.
It's not just clothes. I mean, it's everything. I mean, it's part of my nature, Barney. I mean, I always figure if you can't afford to go first class, charge it.
Harris, are you familiar with the phrase living within one's means?
Vaguely.
It's to do with the relationship between income and outgo.
That's not the problem.
It's not?
I mean, my lifestyle, I mean, it represents more than just material things. Mm-hmm. It's always been that way. My childhood, it was no different.
Go on.
Barney, I appreciate this time.
Oh, listen.
A real shrink costs a fortune.
I want to give you $1 back. I couldn't bring the bag over.
Hey, I don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about.
I was going to carry the bag, but I dropped it.
Man, I don't even know who you are.
I'm Tom Fields. I live at the 3rd house after the mailbox.
Look, I am trying to meditate, and you are disrupting my concentration.
What?
He says he can't think and talk at the same time.
Hey, you talking to me?
See?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Mitchell.
Hey, can I leave now?
A few more questions.
In that case, I want my lawyer.
Look, you're not going to need your lawyer for
Hey,
this.
look. It's his word against mine. And that's what it comes down to. You think a judge is gonna believe a dummy?
Aren't you being a little hard on yourself?
Is that all?
That's all.
Hey, Mitchell. Use another kid like this, and I'm gonna be all over you. I mean, I'm gonna go out of my way to see to it that you stay within the law.
Hey, Captain. Your man here is threatening me with harassment.
Sergeant Harris? Harris, did you say something?
Hmm?
Barn? What about Tom? Just see he gets home okay.
Right. Come on, Tom.
Where are we going?
Home.
Where do you live?
No, you're home.
Oh.
Well, don't worry. You can come over to my house some other time.
I'd like to meet all your friends.
I don't have too many.
Nick, take him downstairs with prints and pictures.
I'd rather not.
Huh?
He's a man of the cloth. I feel funny about it, Barney.
He's a prisoner. He has to be processed.
I haven't gone to church in years. There might be repercussions.
Dietrich, would you mind?
Sure, I'll do it. I don't mind. Don't bother me. Do you believe in God?
Well, I've always felt there was something up there, out there.
I don't think there is. I mean, we're probably just an accident. The result of some unplanned cosmic explosion eons ago.
Well, now, what if you're wrong? You find yourself in an afterlife having to explain yourself to somebody. What do you say?
Whoops.
What thing?
Things, stuff, junk. Your life,
They're all in trouble.
Hey, Mr. Fish, try and take the ball away from me.
How's that?
Nice play.
Thank you, Jilly.
People began to starve, so I got started.
Oh, you're a real help, Jilly.
It was self-defense. Did you ever see Victor when he's starving?
Mr. Fish is the same way. His whole disposition changes.
Yeah?
He starts to lose that little sparkle in his eye.
You really like him, huh?
What else have I got to do?
Easy on the paint, it's Croyd's. The dinner's coming.
It's about time. I finished all the peanuts and now I'm down to the shells.
Stop eating shells in the living room.
I live here too, you know.
How could I forget? Bernice,
She's cooking.
look at this place. Clean it up.
But why always me? There's 5 of us here.
Don't remind me.
Hello, sweetheart.
Now you say hello. I've been calling you all afternoon.
I wasn't home.
I know. I'm a detective.
But you can relax now. You're off duty.
And look at this place. It's no wonder things are lost.
I had some errands. If you tell me what you're looking for, I'll help you find it.
I'm not looking for a peanut butter sandwich on a couch.
Hey! I missed that.
Phil, please. Whatever it is, we'll find it. It can't be that bad.
Remember about 2 years ago, the Willie Benson case?
No.
Neither do I, and I have to testify against them on Monday.
Why do they wait 2 years?
Because Benson probably got a very expensive lawyer, and he's going to get me on the stand and make a monkey out of me.
What is it you need?
I need a DD5 file with my reports and pictures and fingerprints, everything.
Please, could you talk about it after dinner?
None of that, whatever you're doing in this house.
Skateboarding.
Who cares?
Could I have my allowance, Mr. Fish?
There won't be any allowances for anybody this week. What? And you'll all start acting like ladies and gentlemen. Look at this place. It's a pigsty.
No allowance.
Hey, look, we're entitled to that money.
Call a cop.
Please.
Hey, Victor Kreutzer don't beg. I don't need your handouts.
What did I do to deserve this?
Oh, Phil, at this time of the day, this is what it's like in every house in America. You'll find the file, and you'll be a wonderful witness.
Don't cheer me up, Bernice. It depresses me.
I just remembered. I know you had it when you left yesterday. Because when I tried to kiss you, you said, "Not now, Bernice. This is an important file and you'll bend it." So you took it with you to the precinct.
Right.
Why don't you go sit in your chair, make yourself comfortable, and try to retrace your steps?
I'll try to retrace my steps.
That's a good idea, Phil.
I know I had it when I went into the precinct. I said, "Hello, Barney." And Barney said, "Hello, Fish. You look tired." I said, "Hello, Harris."
That's Mike, sir.
And Harris said, "Hello. You look tired."
I don't go to bed till 9.
Sir?
And I went into the bathroom. I looked in the mirror. I looked tired.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fish. I didn't mean to yell.
Where is Kreutzer? I ain't killing myself around here so he can get his allowance.
We're all so busy cleaning up around here. Could you move your feet, Mr. Fish?
Go vacuum someone else.
Hi, Bernice.
I saved a plate for you in the oven.
Oh, no, that's okay. I grabbed something at class break. Maybe just a glass of juice. The power of the unconscious. Why do I want juice?
You're thirsty?
Every day when I came home from school, a glass of juice. My mother damaged me in many ways, but she always worried about my body.
Did you happen to see a file folder around here marked Willie Benson? Mr. Fish has to testify in court Monday, and he misplaced it.
We don't misplace things, Bernice. We subconsciously put them where we don't want to find them.
Oh, he's always misplacing things. How many times this week has he lost his house keys? I see what you mean.
I got up from my desk. I went to the bathroom again.
Take a look. It's a dollhouse, like a commercial. You could see yourself in the coffee table.
So how about our allowances?
I said 1 week, and I'm a man of my word.
Robert Young would have given it to us.
Relax, everybody. Mr. Fish could change his mind at any time. But not right now.
Don't you understand? A dude gotta have bread in his pocket.
What a bummer. I wanted to go to the Star Trek convention.
Hey, what's the matter? What do you need? 3, 5?
No kid. No, I can't pay you back for a while.
You ain't gotta pay me back. But, I wouldn't mind a little help making my bed for the next few weeks.
Sure. Be my thrill.
Hey, give my regards to the guy with the funny ears.
Good evening, Phil. May I talk to you?
You just did.
Look, I understand there's a folder that might be missing, and I want to help. Just think of your subconscious as a giant computer. If you push the right button, you'll find that folder. Possibly under G, for guilt. Or F, for fear. You're worried about reprisals.
Try S for scram.
Hey, Mr. Fish. You know something? You're really shaping the kids up here.
Your Mana? Fish. You know that Benson file? Yeah. Look under G. And under F. Never mind why.
Your bed's made, your math homework's done, and I got the secret sauce stain off your sweatshirt.
Here, Doc.
I still think you should have given me more than 50 cents for that math homework. I mean, that isosceles triangle stuff is murder.
Join the union. Hey, Michael, buddy. Got plans for tomorrow night?
Well, I thought I'd have a filet mignon on top of the World Trade Center. And maybe I'll go catch a Broadway show.
What say me and you go hang around by the pizza parlor?
Forget it, man.
Hey, I'm buying. 2 guys like us, we could get lucky.
You ain't gonna get that lucky.
Hey, Jilly, come here. I got you something.
What, did somebody die and leave you $1 million?
Hey, I got a job working. It's delivering.
Sure.
Take the envelope off of this guy. Bring it to this guy, and they pay me $10.
What's in the envelope?
Sandwiches.
What's you really flip, you know that?
It's the charm bracelet you want.
You're walking around here like you're King Kong.
It's all bought and paid for.
Well, I ain't.
Victor supposed to be cleaning the floor in here now?
Yep.
Then why are you doing it?
Friendship.
Friendship?
And $1.
$1? Well, miss, he's exploiting you. Can't you see that? You shouldn't let this happen. Your people have been exploited for centuries.
And now we're getting even. This job's only worth 50 cents.
Went into the liquor store.
Phil?
Benson was at the counter. I think he was sort of dark and nervous. But he wasn't wearing glasses.
Phil, I have something urgent to talk to you about.
Take off your glasses.
I think you ought to know that Victor is paying the other kids to work for him.
Walk towards the couch.
I can't even see the couch.
Oh, never mind. I think he was a tall blonde.
Phil, we have a problem here.
We've got 5 of them.
It's Victor. He's becoming a monster.
What do you mean he's becoming?
You don't understand. He's paying the other kids to do his scheduled chores. Now, I can't blame them for seeking employment, or that's the free enterprise system.
Where is he getting the money?
Well, that's not really the point. See, the problem is he's destroying the ecology of the house-work dynamic.
What does that mean?
He's taking over. Women have to have an encounter.
That's exactly what I had in mind. That one, Victor? I want to talk to you.
I'll catch you later, Phil.
No catching, no running, no fills. Get over here. What do you got in your hand?
Nothing.
The other hand.
See? Nothing.
All right, go on.
I don't want to go now. Don't he need a search warrant for this?
He lives here.
Betting cards. You're a bag man. Who are you running for?
I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
You're gonna tell me here, or you're gonna tell me in the precinct?
I don't care what you do. You can get your fire hoses and turn them on me. I still won't talk, because I ain't a rat.
Fire hoses?
I couldn't find Victor anywhere.
Look in your subconscious under P for punk.
Phil, somewhere out there in those dark, mean streets is a frightened, lonely little boy.
Well, don't let him in. We got enough.
Don't distance me with that sardonic wit. This is serious. He doesn't understand. By now, he's convinced you're going to send him back to the children's center.
So what doesn't he understand?
Why do I always find you doing the dishes?
It was Victor's turn.
Poor kid. You know, somehow we failed him.
Oh, Charlie. We've only had 2 weeks to try to change 14 years. We mustn't take these things personally.
I can't help it, Bernice. I mean, it's a part of my character. For months, I went around feeling personally responsible for Watergate.
Tape recorders.
There's a lot more than that.
No, no, no. Frida married that boy in tape recorders.
What?
That was the night.
Bernice?
I got it. Benson was the man you arrested the night of my cousin Frida's wedding. I remember it all clearly.
You do?
Of course. How could I forget a thing like that?
Well, start me off. Give me the details. It'll come back to me.
Right. I was wearing that blue dress. The one with the white collar and cuffs. The one you always said made me look pale.
Okay, Bernice, go on.
All evening long, everybody kept saying, "Where's Phil? Where's Phil?"
Yeah. And where was I?
I remember when you came in, they were cutting the cake. You'd already missed the fillet of sole, which was overcooked, and I knew you wouldn't like it anyway.
Go on.
I could tell by looking at your face across the room that something terrible had happened. I rushed across the floor. I said, "Phil, you look so tense. My God, what happened? Tell me."
And what did I say?
You said what you always say. I don't want to talk about it, Bernice.
And you let me get away with that?
Well, I said what I always say. Maybe if you shared some of these things with me, it would help.
And then what did I say?
You said what you always say. I'm trying to protect you, Bernice. It's a jungle out there.
That's all I said.
That's all you always said.
You're in trouble.
I ain't sweating it. Mr. Fish, I got something to say.
I'm listening.
I ain't gonna rat. You might as well send me back to the center.
I'll decide when you go back.
I can't make my mind up about nothing in this place, not even about getting thrown out.
Hey, Victor, glad you're here. I sense a lot of hostility in this room.
Go away.
Yeah, but
You two are really very much alike. It's the historic clash of male egos. Victor has his code.
I gave my word.
He gave his word.
I have an obligation to uphold the law.
He has an obligation to uphold the law.
Yeah? But what do you want me to be, a stoolie?
The stoolie is a vital part of police work.
Yeah? And what do you think of him?
Not much.
Listen, I can't win either way. But if I had a gun and a badge, I just might be able to beat you.
Look, what if Victor agreed never to go near that bookie again?
How can I trust him?
I don't say nothing unless I mean it.
So it's a deal?
A deal.
A deal. Okay. If you want a job, get a paper route. You'll need the money.
For what? College?
Lawyers and bail bondsmen.
You see? He hates me. He's always putting me down.
Phil, Victor thinks you hate him. Say something nice.
I don't hate you. Any more than the others.
You see? Now look, Victor, you say something nice to Mr. Fish.
You know something, Mr. Fish? You got a nice wife.
Hey, why don't you two shake hands?
Hello? Yes, this is Sergeant Fish. That's right, I'm supposed to testify in the Benson case on Monday. But I'm not feeling too well. They did? Well, you tell the DA for me that I don't believe in plea bargaining. I spent a lot of time reconstructing the events of that arrest. It was a liquor store on 49th Street. Benson was a redhead. He was wearing a blue jacket, you know, one of those new double knits, a red turtleneck sweater, and he had a little mole under his right eye.
Phil, you remembered?
And then he moved his left and drew a pearl handled Saturday night special.
And then what happened?
I don't want to talk about it, Bernice. It's a jungle out there. Of course, it's a jungle in here, too.
Well, I'm splitting.
Who's the lucky one?
Nancy Cuccinello.
She sounds like a nice girl.
Yeah? Did you hear something? Well, have a good night, and don't wait up for me.
I couldn't possibly.
Have a good time.
Sure, you're not her mother.
Well, Phil, they've all gone out.
Mm-hmm.
Except you and me.
I know.
How long has it been since we've gone out?
1967. Started just like this. Came in with a newspaper. And you had that big smile. And the movie stank.
I'll go get my needlepoint.
A person has to be missing for 48 hours before we can start looking. You're welcome.
What do you got there?
Possible missing husband.
How long has he been gone?
That was him on the phone. He was just thinking about it. He was wondering what kind of a head start he'd have.
All right, get in there, you fruitcake.
Don't call me that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were so sensitive there, Jelly Wrist.
Ma, you are clever for your species.
Hello, Marty.
See, I told you I had friends.
What happened?
I think he's into bondage.
Okay, let's take it easy. Take it easy. Hello, Marty.
Hello, Captain.
What seems to be the problem?
I was walking by this fruit bar over on Lexington. I hear all this shrieking going on inside.
We were playing darts.
Well, so I went inside to investigate. Seems everybody in the place stopped their illegal acts the moment I walked in. But this one, I catch him with these.
It's unconstitutional. He didn't even have a search warrant.
He was trying to eat the stuff.
Well, I was hungry.
Thank you, officer. We'll take care of it. Very stupid, Marty.
And ugly, too.
I'm talking about this.
Captain, I've only got 2 weeks left on my probation. I really can't afford any more trouble.
You're already in trouble.
But that's less than half an ounce, Captain. That's not illegal.
I'm afraid that's not entirely true. Less than half an ounce simply means we have some flexibility in the matter. Allows us to take into account mitigating circumstances, personal intent. We have the option of holding you or letting you go. Come to think of it, we have the power of life and death over you.
I don't believe we've met.
This is Detective Dietrich. He's going to take your statement.
Detective Dietrich?
Have a seat over there.
Send this to the lab, have it analyzed.
I'm familiar with the procedure, Captain.
Oh, good. Then I don't have to explain it to you.
Unless you want to.
Doesn't seem to be necessary under the circumstances.
Right. We can talk another time.
All right, come on.
You're making a drastic mistake. You cannot arrest me.
Hold still here. I already have.
Man, you go, in you go.
But he cannot do that to me.
Okay, what do we got?
Caught this guy trying to force this guy into a car.
He is Soviet citizen. I am Soviet citizen. I have a diplomatic passport. I'm immune.
Yeah, well, you can have all the shots in the world for all I care.
You got his passport?
Sure, Barn. See, I saw Mr. Janinski scurrying along the street, and all of a sudden this clown comes up, jumps out of a car with two big
This looks
goons
like
and
a valid diplomatic passport.
This is I'm Andrei Bulganov. I'm political attaché to Soviet embassy.
Please, sir, I have requested asylum in United States.
Wojo, were you aware that this man was seeking political asylum?
Yeah. I gave it to him.
Okay, thank you. Let him go, Wojo.
Barn, we got him on assault, attempted
Wojo,
kidnapping.
this is a valid passport. Diplomatic immunity puts him beyond our reach. Turn him loose.
Boy, that's just dandy.
You know, you're setting a wonderful example for people who got respect for the law.
Oh, he is breaking the law of Soviet Union.
What kind of law is that?
Wojo.
Just let him go. Barn, I'm talking about the New York Penal Code. Not some silly Russian rules and regulations.
Barney, this is some cracker from the State Department on the phone.
This whole incident is outrageous, is decadent fascistic conspiracy.
You know what?
What?
This is going to make a beautiful story.
No, sir. No one is being held. Mr. Bulganov has been released. Mr. Janinski is seeking political asylum. Yes, as a matter of fact, it's true. In a moment of enthusiasm, out of compassion for his fellow man, one of my men did indeed grant him political asylum. Yes, we all laughed at that for quite a while. No, I will take no action one way or another. Good. Yes. Okay, fine. Yes, sir. Okay. Sending somebody down to straighten this mess out.
Well, what about Janinski? Now, does he get to stay?
Wojo, that has nothing to do with us.
Please, sir, I wish to be protected.
Be protected, Mr. Janinski.
He must come with me.
Please, Mr. Bulganov, that'll be taken care of.
Жили, друг мой дорогой, иди со мной, мы тогда забудем, что случилось.
Я больше не вернусь туда.
Но как же опера, балет, музыка?
I don't care about orchestra, I don't care about piano, I'm staying here. Captain.
Mr. Janinski will be staying with us for a while.
You have no jurisdiction to the matter. He must come with me.
Mr. Janinski is being detained.
I'm lodging the official protest with your government.
Big deal.
Okay, Mr. Bulganov.
I will be in touch. Salute to you from your brother in struggle against racist imperialism.
Yeah. Say hello for me.
You'll be all right.
Do you know? I want to become an American citizen.
That's okay by me.
Tell me, did you pass the test the first time? No. What was most difficult part?
Parallel parking.
Is he with the Panyard Ballet?
Yeah, he's a musician.
Oh, I saw it last week. They danced Swan Lake at Lincoln Center.
I know.
Oh, God, it was just wonderful.
Swan Lake is one of the most magnificent and breathtaking of all the ballets. It's an artistic milestone in the history of the performing arts.
Did you go?
No, I had hockey tickets.
May I help you?
Stevens, State Department.
Harris, Police Department.
Is there a Captain Miller here?
Hang on a minute.
My name is Stevens, Jeffrey Stevens. I'm with the State Department.
Yamana. Nick Yamana.
They told me you were Russian.
They were wrong.
Excuse me. That's the Russian over there. This is Sergeant Yamana. He's Japanese.
My mistake.
Oh, that's okay.
Arigato.
どうして？
どうもありがとう。
今日は本当に綺麗でしたね。あんたに話してても、おい、嫌ですね。
Do you speak any English?
Little,
Stephen.
but I...
I'm Captain Miller.
Good afternoon, sir.
This is Detective Ojaho. The arresting officer.
I hope you understand that you had no authority to do what you did.
The guy was being kidnapped. What was I supposed to do, huh? Stand around with my finger up my...
Joe.
I just think someone ought to tell this guy that the people don't get away with kidnapping around his precinct. I don't care what country they're from.
You might have taken alternative actions if you had been a bit more perspicacious.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Stevens. Mr. Stevens, this entire affair was unfortunate, but unfortunately unavoidable.
I don't know if you realize, but what we have here is a very delicate situation. And my job as State Department liaison is to keep it from blowing into a major diplomatic flap.
You're the expert.
I started the job last Tuesday. With the new administration.
Ah, yes. As a matter of fact, now that you mention it, I do detect a slight accent.
We no longer have accents. You do.
Touché.
Captain, why does this gentleman wish to defect?
Well, I never asked him. I just assumed that you would want to.
Ah, that's right. Mr. Janinsky, I'm Mr. Stevens of the U.S. government. I'd like to know your reasons for wanting to stay in this country.
To be free.
To be free.
I'm afraid that just wanting to be free isn't enough, Mr. Janinsky.
Good enough for me.
I need more specifics, don't you understand? Please, sir.
Sir, I want to work. I want to... Don't be afraid. I want to go where I choose, to whom I choose. Nobody follow me, police. I want to be free, sir.
Oh, man, this is beautiful. I mean, man, this is just beautiful.
Very touching, very poetic.
Let him in.
I am looking for mandibles.
12th Precinct, Harris.
Political persecution, religious persecution. We don't accept defectors for frivolous reasons.
Stevens, the State Department.
Thank you. Stevens here.
Captain, what is this frivolous?
Frivolous. Frivolous would be, well, let's say you were in love with an American girl. Frivolous.
Me? No, I'm not frivolous.
Of course you're not.
I'm homosexual. My country, 'tis sweet But you told me I would be able to stay.
Yeah. Well, they're discussing it in there.
Well, they make me to go back because I am different?
They can't keep you out of the country just because you're gay, Mr. Janinsky.
Gay?
That's what they call it here.
It's all right to be gay in America.
It's wonderful anywhere.
Mr. Janinsky. Mr. Janinsky. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other.
You are bisexual.
Normal. I like girls.
You are frivolous.
going to be very embarrassing for the new administration. They've officially protested the actions of that officer of yours.
You let me worry about my officers. The question is, what are you going to do about that man sitting out there? Are you going to give him asylum?
Oh, I can't give anyone asylum.
You can't?
The only person who can formally grant asylum is the district director of immigration.
Why are you here?
It's my job.
To do what?
I don't know. I'm new.
Well, then it would appear to me that the next step would be to get Mr. Janinski over to the Department of Immigration.
I'm afraid we can't do that.
Why?
Captain, it is official policy that no U.S. agency, including the police, may aid in any way to help an individual seek asylum.
Well, then why don't we just send him over there?
No, you cannot send him anywhere.
How is the poor man supposed to get there?
That's up to him.
What if the Russians grab him?
Well, in that case, the United States will make a formal protest to the Soviet government.
We protest, and they protest. All sounds very silly, Mr. Stevens.
It's a living, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Janinski, do they have a large gay community in Russia?
It's very hard to say. They are afraid to be known.
Well, I must tell you that I do admire your courage and convictions very much.
Thank you. I like your jacket.
Hey, listen. I'm sitting on top of a news story that would just be dynamite for your magazine. No, really, it's got everything. Intrigue, danger, romance.
The longer he stays here, the more embarrassing it is.
All right,
for
just
us.
take it easy, Mr. Stevens. Just take it easy.
You can go now.
But excuse me. What?
I can't tell you that. Just go wherever you like. Captain, you've got to get him out of here.
Mr. Stevens, Mr. Janinski is free to go. You understand that, don't you, Mr. Janinski?
That's not good enough, Captain.
All right, Mr. Stevens, take it easy. Let's just take it slow and consider all the possibilities.
Go, baby.
Fine. Almost the Russians down there.
How many?
Dozen?
That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
The problem seems to be getting Mr. Janinski here over to the Department of Immigration.
I'll take him. No, you can't do that.
Oh, yeah? Why not? Well, apparently no one with any official status, federal or civil, can lift a finger to help him.
I can help him. I don't have status.
All right,
Barney, we can't just let him get dragged back to Russia.
Take it easy. Nobody's going to drag anybody anywhere.
Good, good.
Captain, the man can't stay here.
Please, Captain.
Mr. Janinski, we're doing everything we can to help you.
Which is nothing. None of us can do anything.
You speak for yourself, John.
Jeffrey, sir.
Oh, who gives a flow, Joe?
Thank you, Captain.
Would you take Mr. Janinski downstairs, put him in a squad car?
I didn't hear that.
Right, fine. Take him over to the Department of Immigration.
I didn't hear that either. In fact, I can't hear anything.
Deliver him to the District Director of Immigration. Mr. Stevens, aren't you being a bit childish?
I don't care how I'm being. I want no part in this.
You have no part in this.
Captain, I thank you. From my heart, I thank you.
Good luck, Mr. Janinski.
And I thank everyone.
Come on, Mr. Janinski.
Goodbye, Mr. Stevens. Goodbye, comrade.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Here, let's get going, Mr. Janinski.
Give me a ring sometime.
What?
Call me up. I'm in the book.
What book?
The telephone book. What book? Wojciechowicz, for God's sakes, explain it to him. Dean Morrison, 734 West 28th Street. Wojciechowicz, tell him, please. Hey, talk about soap. Well, I believe I'm finished here.
I would imagine so, Mr. Stevens.
I've been actually, I was supposed to be appointed to the Department of Agriculture.
Oh?
Yeah, I majored in animal husbandry.
Really?
I'm much better with cattle than I am with people.
Good day, Mr. Stevens.
Goodbye, Captain.
Mr. Stevens, forgot this.
Oh, thank you.
Listen, are you going to be seeing the president sometime soon?
I'm going to be flying down to Washington tomorrow.
Do me a favor, will you? Tell him Arthur said hey.
Arthur who?
He'll know.
Who is that man?
We're not sure.
You cannot do that. Where you take Zhininsky?
Ah, Mr. Bulgana, welcome back.
Oh, you transporting Soviet citizen in a police car?
Really?
Do you deny?
No.
Then you admit it.
No.
You playing games. You make jokes. You will regret.
Phone call for you, Mr. Bulganov.
Thank you.
They sound mad.
Да-да, здесь говорит Булганов.
Fools turning down pure gold.
Why don't you try Life magazine? I bet you they'll be interested.
Life magazine has been out of print for 6 years.
You're kidding. Nobody said a word to me.
Да-да, понимаю. До свидания.
Don't worry about it.
About what?
About the possible retribution from your superiors for your failure to carry out your mission.
I'm not worrying.
I mean, I hear your government has become more liberal and less harsh in the way it deals with those who have made political mistakes. I mean, the traditional punishment of sending a person to Siberia is pretty much a thing of the past, isn't it?
Siberia will be very unfair.
Damn cold, too.
Yeah, Harris. Hang on a minute. Barney, line 2, the lab.
Captain Miller here. What does it weigh? 0.48 ounces.
How much is that?
It's under, Marty. Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, God, I could kiss you, Captain Miller. I could kiss each and every one of you.
Should I let him out?
Ta-da! Janinsky got in.
Hey! Yeah, here it is. Russian musician defect. Immigration authorities announced today that Fyodor Janinsky, Soviet citizen, has been granted permission to remain in the United States. Janinsky, a pianist, was touring with the Panev Ballet, which is currently performing at Lincoln Center. How about that? Hey! Oh, yes. Also granted asylum in the United States was Andrei Bulganov, attaché to the Soviet consulate in New York.
Bulganov defected?
Yeah, well, I guess this little incident made his position a little untenable.
Yeah. You think they'll be able to adjust to this country?
Who knows? I do. A lot of people end up going back to where they came from. It's calling of the homeland, a longing to return to one's roots. It's often difficult to resist. We'll see. Let me see that. Let me see.
Yeah, sure.
What about you, Nick?
Huh?
Do you ever feel any longings to return to your home? Back to the ancient cultures and traditions? Back to the shrines and temples of your ancestors? Back to the terraced hillsides and the cherry trees?
I was born in Omaha.
We got a city in Nebraska. Sounds just like that.
Hello, Loomis. How'd you know it was me?
Oh, I can tell.
You ain't into none of that spooky stuff, are you? Talking to dead people and reading minds.
Why? Do you have something to hide?
Who, me? I know enough to do anything real weird yet.
Mr. Fish will appreciate that.
When are we gonna get some heat around here so I can come back in?
Well, the man's trying to fix the furnace now.
It's warm over at Harold's.
Harold?
My best friend. The one that's going to camp.
Harold's going to camp? That sounds wonderful.
It is for Harold Jackson. I ain't going nowhere. Am I?
I'm afraid camps cost a lot of money, Loomis.
Anything that's fun costs money.
Oh, that's not always true. Have you ever heard that song, "The Best Things in Life Are Free"? I've got it on a record. I'm gonna play it for you.
They get our record away for nothing.
Well.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Jilly, what do you want to do tonight?
I don't know. You got anything particular you want to do?
I'd like to go to a movie, but I can't find one that you don't have to be 18 to get into.
The only thing like that is Bambi.
That's 18 too. Look.
Hey, I don't think it's a cartoon anymore.
Hey, babe, listen. You're gonna have to pick me up tonight. Yeah, I'm having some problems with my car.
Yeah, like it ain't been bought yet.
No, that was the TV. It gets loud. You gotta smack it in the side every now and then.
You children keeping yourselves warm?
Oh, yeah. We haven't burned anything yet, if that's what you mean.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm afraid it's no use, lady. I'm gonna have to order a whole new motor. That may take 3 to 4 days.
Isn't there anything we can do?
You got a fireplace?
No.
Then I'd move.
No, we can't do that.
Look, that's the only thing I could suggest. Can I use your phone?
Sure.
Thanks.
Well, yeah, I'll have the car next week. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, Mrs. Fish. It'll be all right.
You think so?
Things always have a way of working themselves out.
You think so?
I think we should all learn to think that way. But then I'm just a little kid, you know.
You think so?
Hey, don't I see you hanging around the schoolyard?
Who, me? No.
Oh, my mistake.
Hey.
Shh. Can't you see him on the phone?
Fish,
It's cold in here.
the furnace went out. What happened with the money?
We couldn't get reimbursed for any of our bills until the department's auditor goes over the budget.
What's wrong with the furnace?
The motor went out. It'll take several days to get a new one.
Hey, Jilly, there's a monster flick playing at the Twin.
Get away from that phone. I gotta make some calls.
Wait a minute. I ain't giving up my place in line.
Who are you?
He's the repairman. He's gonna fix the furnace.
Here's the bill.
I can't pay this.
In that case, you can use the phone next.
This house belongs to the city. They'll pay for it.
Hey, what do you think I am, some yokel from out of town?
Listen, what do you say we all try to keep warm by singing some campfire songs?
Oh, Charlie, how about some coffee?
Now? Oh, okay. We'll sing later.
All right, Jilly. It's all set. All we need now is a little dough.
Oh, by the way, you're gonna have to turn off the water tonight, too.
The water?
The pipes. They'll freeze and burst.
Mr. Fish, cover dollar, please.
Get away.
What'd I tell you?
I think I seen some foam around the mouth.
How can you stay here without water?
How could you stay here with water?
Phil, I'd like to talk to you. Alone.
What's the matter?
It's about Diane.
Diane? Who's Diane?
The one over there in front of the television set.
Oh, huh. She never bothers me.
That's the point, Phil. There's a time bomb in there just waiting to explode.
Now that would bother me.
The repairman said he may be able to get that motor by tomorrow. He found one in Jersey.
That foreign stuff isn't reliable.
Hey, don't be such a gloomy Gus.
Oh, my God.
Fish, we'll work out our money problems.
Bernice, you don't understand. If these debts keep piling up, they'll have to close this place.
Close it?
Yeah. And that's the best part of it.
What would happen to the children?
What will happen to me? I paid for some of the stuff from our money. The city owes me money.
Well, they'll give it back to us, don't worry.
Bernice, the city has no money. I have no money. We, the city, and I have no money.
Did you ever hear that saying, I was sad because I had no shoes? And then one day, I met a man who had no feet.
You give him any money?
Hey, Victor, old buddy. Hey, I'm broke too. Hey, what are you jumping around for?
I'm trying to keep warm. Only fat people don't feel the cold.
Victor, do you remember when I told you about aggression? I mean, find a creative way to let go of it.
Here, I'm gonna rearrange his face.
Do it with painting, like Picasso.
I'm gonna do it with my fist, like Marciano.
Poetry. It's a good start.
Hey, will you hold it down? I'm trying to watch Wild Kingdom.
I see you're interested in the study of wildlife.
Yeah.
That's good.
And I'm also waiting for this guy to lose a finger. Look at him stick his hand in that alligator's mouth.
Well, you know, that's a fine example of confidence and trust.
Hey, what'd you do that for?
Stand up.
What?
Stand up.
What am I supposed to do?
Catch me.
What?
Catch me!
Oh!
Now that was trust. You see, I trusted you enough to know you would catch me.
What if I didn't?
But the point is, you did. See, I trusted you, and you felt that. Now, I want you to try it. I'll catch you.
I don't want.
Diane, I trusted you. Now you have to trust me.
If I fall, I'll break my neck.
You're not gonna break your neck. Now, turn around. Fall.
I don't want.
Fall, Diane.
I don't want.
Diane, I beg of you. This could be the crossroads of your life. Now, fall.
Hey, it worked!
Sure. weren't there, you see?
That was fun, but boy, was I scared.
But you see, that's only the beginning.
Yeah.
Diane, there's a whole big world out there just waiting for you to see. Listen, why don't you go with me to the museum?
The museum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terrific. Let's go. There are some fantastic exhibits. In fact, I was reading...
Hey, Mr. Fish! I trust you.
But...
What did she say? All right, quit that fighting.
We ain't fighting. We're cold and bored.
Well, I'm old and bald. And I don't want to see that stuff. Do something else.
Then give us some money.
Keep punching.
Mrs. Fish, I can go to camp only for $150.
What is he talking about?
His friend Harold is going to camp, and Loomis wants to go too. And I wasn't sure we could afford it.
I'm sure we can't afford it. No camp.
His best friend Harold is going. That can be disappointing.
Don't make any more friends. You won't be disappointed. Why is he always locking himself up in places?
Loomis? Loomis? You'll freeze to death down there. Phil, talk to him.
No more talking. When he gets cold enough, he'll come out.
Fish. Fish, it's not only cold down there. There are rats in that basement.
Maybe he won't bother them.
I have never been so humiliated in my life. She brought me back. She brought me back because I didn't have any money. She acted like nobody in the world ever lost their wallet before. Mr. Fish, I need some money. Now, I'm not leaving the house until I get it. I'll be in my room.
Hi, everybody.
He must have his own key.
How was your trip to the museum?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Well, I think we've both been enriched a little by the experience.
You must have had a wonderful time.
Oh, yeah, Charlie explained everything to me. That's why I want to have his baby.
Hot cocoa? Anybody? Phil, look, I can understand you being upset. I really can.
Thank him for me, Bernice.
Phil, he's only trying to help Diane. To give her some direction. To put some other interests in her life.
You ever heard of stamp collecting?
Her life was becoming absorbed by that television tube. I mean, so much so that she was becoming an extension of the TV herself. McLuhan put it well when he said the medium is the message.
Is that the tall kid?
Gee, I'm sorry, Loomis. But we ain't got no food that we could slip under the door.
I don't understand this stuff about a baby.
It's just that I appreciate Charlie being so nice.
Can't you just say thanks?
Victor, is Loomis all right?
Sure. Hey, Loomis, breathe for Mrs. Fish.
No, I ain't breathing for nobody.
He's all right. Jilly, Victor, could I talk to Diane alone for a minute?
Sure.
Sure. Me and Victor are trying to think of some ways to get a hold of some money.
Hey, Jilly, what do you suppose they pay us for a pint of your blood?
Victor!
Don't worry, Mrs. Fish. They don't like needles.
I guess you really had a nice time with Charlie at the museum.
Yeah.
Diane, I was just about your age when I fell in love with a man named David. He was my first male teacher, and he was the kindest, the sweetest man I'd ever seen. And I wanted to marry him, too.
So Mr. Fish was number 2, huh?
In a way. I fell in love with a lot of other men before I met Mr. Fish. At least I thought I did.
Well, what happened with David?
Oh, everything was going beautifully until I decided to tell him how I felt.
He was just stringing you along, huh?
No. He just didn't want me to misunderstand his kindness and considerateness and attentiveness to me in class. There was a limit to how much he was allowed to teach me.
You know, this is kind of like the talks they have on Leave It to Beaver. Beaver's father was Mr. Cleaver, and he was always so nice and kind and sweet and polite.
That's right.
He made me throw up once.
It's called transference. What I attempted to do was to transfer Diane's total absorption in television to a more panoramic view of the entire spectrum of life.
Sounds like something you do.
Point 1. She only thinks she wants a baby. In fact, she's simply overcompensated. You know, prior to this, she was an underachiever.
During this, she was underage.
Gentlemen, let's talk.
Let's not.
Go on, please. Go ahead.
Now, I'm old enough to realize some of the economic restrictions of living in a dump like this. But I'm afraid my position is becoming untenable. I'm becoming unable to cope with some of the pressures brought on by my peer group.
Been sneaking books in here.
Go on, Mike.
Now, I'm a normal, healthy young man.
Sure.
And as such, I'm in need of the company provided by normal, very healthy young ladies. However, without funding, I'm being ostracized.
Ostracized.
Right, by my fellow young people, primarily the female variety. Now, in short, I gotta get money.
Get recognition, get acceptance.
Get away. It's up to me. Is that kid still down there?
He needs attention, Phil.
He'll need medical attention when I'm through.
Fish, he won't answer.
I'll handle this. You in there, talk to me. And open the door.
No!
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
Loomis!
Bernice, please, let me handle this. Open the door!
No!
Talk to him.
Hi there.
Hi.
Diane, I'd like to talk to you about today. You see, we all have certain emotional responses to the various stimuli we're bombarded with every day. And, these responses sometimes remove that delicate balance that always exists between fact and illusion. I mean, sometimes we ascribe feelings to other people that don't really feel that way at all. And the only way to know their true attitudes and motivations is to ask them outright. Like me, for instance. If you really want to know something, if you're really confused, just ask me.
Is that Aldo Ray? Is that Aldo Ray?
No. No, that's Maxie Rosenblum.
Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fish, he won't come out.
All right, we'll get a locksmith. I knew this would cost me money.
How much?
I don't know.
Well, whatever it costs, I'll do it for half.
What's the deal?
Got a bobby pin?
You think he can do it?
He can do it, believe me.
Hey, it's the colored kid.
I think the color's blue.
Baby, still want to go to camp.
Camps are filthy. Dirt, leaves all over the place. Besides, if you think it's cold down there, imagine what it's like to be in the woods.
It's not cold in August.
August?
That's when camp starts.
You started all this whining in the winter for August? Put him back in the basement.
All right, Mr. Fish. How about my money? I figured $10 is fair.
I'm not giving you any money.
What? We made a deal. I got the kid out of the basement before he froze to death. Kid's life's gotta be worth $10.
It is. Give him the kid. Heating from this oven will cost us a fortune in gas.
The only thing that's gonna keep us warm.
Remember Hansel and Gretel?
What?
Get it.
Move over. Hi,
Hey, would you stop pushing?
No,
Come on, man.
All right, just settle down, everybody. Hey, underprivileged kids should not be kept in such an atmosphere.
Everybody shut up. No talking, no snoring, no dreaming. It's the worst day I've had in my life. And I deserve to go out with silence. Turn off the lights.
Anything happening?
No, nothing. A couple of phone calls, but I convinced them they didn't need us.
Good. How about Fish? He off a mugging detail yet?
No, he's still in back dressing.
Yeah. Liz takes a while, too.
Barney, Wojo, Chano, Harris, everybody gets mugging detail except me.
Really? I hadn't realized that.
Is there any reason why you don't send me?
No.
Is it because you think I don't look good in a dress? I mean, I think I'd look very attractive in the right light.
You want to go on mugging detail?
No, I just want to be asked.
On. to go?
Come on with Purcell. He hasn't checked in yet.
All right, make yourself comfortable.
That's impossible.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Morning, Nick.
Oh, Harris.
Hey, Wojo.
Morning.
Morning, Fish.
Morning. I'm sure you have something to say.
Take off the pearls.
Wojo.
Yeah?
When you had this detail and you were out in the park, what did you do? I mean, did you use the men's room or the ladies' room?
I waited.
That's no alternative.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
You a cop?
Yeah.
No kidding. My name is Ravel. Master Sergeant J.R. Ravel. United States Army.
I recognize the uniform.
I'll bet you do. I want to speak to your superior officer. Please.
Well, we're pretty equal around here. Yeah. Barney. I'll see you in a minute. At ease.
Yeah, I'm Captain Miller. What can I do for you?
Master Sergeant J.R. Ravel, sir. I run the recruiting station over at 3rd and Lexington.
Ah, yes.
You know it.
I've passed there, yes.
I just got a call from some wacko. Says he's going to blow the place to smithereens.
Have any idea who it might be?
Well, maybe, sir. I don't know his name, but there was some guy came in a couple of days ago wanting to join up.
Uh-huh. You recognize the voice?
You know, the cough. I mean, this guy on the phone had this cough and this hack like he was going to die. Sounds like the same man that came in.
You're certain of that?
Oh, yes, sir. I mean, he made the same funny sound, you know, like...
Have a seat, Let's just have a seat, Sergeant. Nick, get a mug book. We're going to show you some pictures and see if you can identify anybody. Sergeant Yamana here will help you out.
Here you go. Yeah, sounds pretty, don't it?
It don't make sense. I mean, why would anyone want to blow up a United States military installation?
Nostalgia?
Oh, hey, here it is.
What you got?
Oh, I had this company to look up my genealogy. You know, your ancestors, your family tree.
I know the term.
Oh, well, this is it.
Now, whatever gave you the idea to do a thing like that?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I just got this urge, you know, to find out about my past, to go back to my roots. You saw it too.
Some of it.
You know, you can get a real sense of yourself, you know, from a knowledge of things gone by in the past, you know? I mean, the trials and sufferings of your blood kin experienced centuries ago. Mm-hmm. You know, the old problems of all the old tribal rulers.
You descended from tribal rulers?
I mean, there's been talk to that effect.
Here you go, Nick. Bombers.
Thanks.
Mara, did you see my gloves?
No.
Maybe I left them in the locker room.
Yeah.
Was that a cop?
Yeah. We're plainclothes officers. We could wear anything we like.
They really blew it.
What's the matter, no royal blood?
Oh, hey, I probably got it. I mean, they just didn't go back far enough to find it. They stopped at my great-great-grandfather, Ezekiel Harris.
Oh, was he a slave?
No. He owned a liquor store in Cleveland.
May we come in?
Certainly. Come on in.
Barney, you remember Jilly Papalardo and Victor Kreutzer.
Very well.
Hey, I didn't do nothing. I'm just here on a social visit.
We came to see Mr. Fish.
Is he here?
Yeah, but he's not available right now. Why don't you just make yourselves comfortable?
Can I use the bathroom?
Certainly.
I don't get to go at home very much.
Yeah, excuse me, Bernice.
That's right. I'll be fine. I'll wait right there for him.
Ravel went through the books. No luck.
Oh, all right. Tell you what you do. Call a police artist. Have him come down. Maybe we can get a sketch.
I called already. He's on the way down.
Very good.
Yeah. You know, I used to worry because usually we never seem to be on the same wavelength. I never have the right file you want, the information you needed. I'm doing something when you want me to do something else.
Well, apparently we're doing better.
I guess you're starting to think more like me.
Yeah, well, look, you gotta dig deeper. I mean, this thing you sent me here stops at 1916, plus that you got me stuck in Cleveland. What do you mean my family disappears after that? Listen to me. You either get me back to Africa or give me my 35 bucks back.
What are you laughing at?
I ain't laughing. I'm just scared.
I'm on a mugging detail. This is part of my job.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I have to take Jilly and Victor to the dentist.
Yeah, we're gonna get our teeth cleaned. You know, when they scrape off all that yellow junk, they get all the food out from between the cracks.
Get away from here.
I need some money, Fish. You forgot to leave me a check.
I didn't intend to.
All right, who asked for the artist?
Over here.
Sergeant Wilkinson?
Sergeant Yamana, Sergeant Ravel. How are you?
Can I set up here?
If you want.
Want? Want's got nothing to do with it.
It's okay.
Want. This is a living.
Sergeant Ravel saw the suspect.
Want is collages, wants pastels, and occasional lithograph.
The sergeant got a pretty good look at the suspect.
Did you get a pretty good look at the suspect?
Yeah.
What was his most unusual feature?
His cough. Nope. It was more like...
You ever seen any of my work?
No.
Thanks for your time.
Okay, I'll be right down. I have to go on duty, Bernice.
What about Jilly and Victor?
We'll keep them for the time being.
No, I mean about the dentist.
All right. All right. But this is the last cent I'm going to spend till the city gives me more money.
Thank you.
Bernice, please.
What are you afraid of? I'll smudge your makeup. That's a joke. Didn't you think it was funny?
You have no sense of humor, Bernice. That's one of the reasons I married you. I have to go now, Bernice.
We'll go down with you. Come on, Jilly, Victor, we're leaving. Bye.
See you around, Harris.
No rush, Kreutzer.
Look, could you make the eyes a little farther apart? I can put his eyes in his ears if you want. Look, you saw the guy. I didn't.
How's it going?
We're getting there.
You didn't use my chin.
Listen. Well, why don't I finish the sketch and you go have a cup of coffee?
But wait a minute. What?
Help yourself, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I hate having people watch me while I work. I used to like it. Not anymore.
Kind of goes with the job when you think about it.
I studied 7 years in Europe. Oils, watercolors, pastels.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I should be in Paris, painting landscapes, nudes. Instead, I'm rearranging noses.
Now, this stuff is worse than Army, Joe.
Yeah, we drink it.
Hey, you know, you look like Army to me.
Marines.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So what happened?
What are you talking about?
Why'd you quit?
My hitch was up.
Come on, you could have re-enlisted.
Figured I had more important things to do.
What could be more important than protecting your country?
We're protecting a little bit of it right here.
Have you ever considered a career in the Army?
I'm really not interested.
Listen, I got some literature back at the station I could send you.
I don't want it.
Don't mention it.
Hey, I'm a New York City police officer.
It's all right. We can retrain you.
Okay, that's it.
That's it. Okay, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
What do you say?
That's him.
Good. Okay, Wojo. Let's get copies of these distributed around the neighborhood. You said he had a cough?
Listen out of the bag like you wouldn't believe.
Okay. Drop a copy off at Bellevue, Beekman, and the free clinics, okay?
Right, Barney.
Harris, go with them.
Yeah, okay, Barney.
Can't we work this out some other way?
That was fast work.
Mr. Hector.
He doesn't look like much of a mugger.
He's not a mugger.
What'd he do?
Try to pick me up.
I don't believe it.
No. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Excuse me, Captain. What's going to happen to me?
Well, Mr. Hector, that depends on Sergeant Fish.
Listen, I'm not a weirdo. It's just that it's hard for a guy like me to meet women.
Apparently.
I was just sitting on a park bench and she came by.
He.
Yes, he. Anyway, I was just attracted to him. I mean, he had this real sexy way of moving when he walked.
Dislocated his hip last year.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but this was all a misunderstanding.
Why didn't you leave me alone when I told you to?
I thought you were flirting.
What did you offer me $20 for?
That's all I had.
Hey, look, man, I just don't care how bad off I get. I'm just not gonna stay in one of them places.
What places?
Hospitals.
I checked Bellevue, Beekman, all those. Left a picture. They said if the guy shows up, they'll call them.
Okay, good.
Barney, you ever spend any time in one of those emergency rooms? I mean, everybody's running around, they're yelling, screaming, crying for doctors.
That's called suffering, Harris.
Yeah. I guess I just wish they'd keep it to themselves.
They're really humanitarian, huh?
I think Harris just had a traumatic experience in a hospital once, right?
And the nurse over at Beekman shot him down.
By the way, that genealogy company dropped off a package on your desk.
All right. Now we're gonna get into a little history.
Okay, Mr. Hector, I'm going to put you in a cage.
Oh. Listen, it's been very lonely for me. I'm a widower.
I'm not.
My wife died in '65.
Mine didn't.
Didn't you go back far enough?
Went back to 1400.
1400? Wow. Africa, huh?
Scotland.
Probably a mistake.
Oh, man, a ripoff is what it is. We ought to bust that gang of thieves. Look at my family crest. A bagpipe on a field of tweed.
Does stretch one's credulity a bit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, just stall in there and we'll be over in a few minutes. Yeah, right, fine.
What do you got?
Bellevue emergency. They're treating some guy over there. They say looks just like the picture.
All right, take off. Harris, go with him.
Okay, Barn.
Nick, run over that recruiting office and bring back Sergeant Ravel.
Okay. Hey, Harris.
Yeah?
Maybe you really are from Scotland. I mean, you ever get the urge to drive on the left side of the road?
There is absolutely no humor in this situation.
I usually get a lot of laughs in this place.
Yeah, right. Just get inside, all right? You gotta give me my medicine back.
Yeah, look, okay, but first you gotta answer a few questions, all right?
That's him. That is the guy.
All right, just hold it, will you? Barn. Barn, this guy from Bellevue, his name is DeLuca, and that Ravel just made a positive ID.
What are you, nuts? I mean, threatening the United States Army.
Take it easy.
I guess I'm that wacko dingaling.
Take it easy. Take it. All right, now, Sergeant, are you certain this is the man who came into your recruiting?
Yes, sir. I never forget a cough, sir.
Mr. DeLuca, earlier today, someone called Sergeant Ravel here and threatened to blow up his recruiting station.
Yeah, that was me, and I was going to do it.
You admit making the call?
They deserved it for what they did to me.
Which was what?
Yeah, look it right here in the newspaper. I cut it out 2 weeks ago.
Army admits germ warfare experiments conducted in New York subways. Yeah, I read that myself.
Yeah, they planted germs, bacteria. They was using us for guinea pigs.
So if the United States Army did that, they had a very good reason.
Sure, to see how sick they can make people.
All right, just take a seat, Mr. DeLuca.
Can you believe I had this course since 1961?
Would you care for some water?
Isn't it possible that another cause for your coughing?
That ain't all. I got headaches, nausea, insomnia.
Well, that could happen anywhere.
Hey, I got VD 6 times. Explain that.
You go to that place where they...
Nick! Let's take Sergeant Ravel's statement.
Sergeant?
Bojo, take care of Mr. DeLuca here.
Right, Barn.
I check your prior. You're clean. Come on.
Where are you taking me?
I'm releasing you.
I'm very grateful.
Come on over here and sign for your valuables.
What a waste.
Man, this paper is ridiculous.
What's the matter?
Oh, look at here, man. I mean, I know that somewhere, somebody in my family has been in Africa.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but look at this. I mean, according to this, my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was a commander in the Scottish Dragoons of the British Infantry. Come on, can you believe that?
You know, the British Army got around. Weren't they in places like Rhodesia and South Africa and places like that?
Man, they are trying to make me believe that some Scotch dude bivouacking in Swaziland is responsible for my being here.
With kilts, it would be easy.
Okay, you can go now.
I want you to know I appreciate your consideration, Sergeant.
That's okay.
You know, you have a very nice smile, but I guess you've been told that before.
Never. Mr. Hector.
Lou.
I'm a normal man. You're a normal man. It just wouldn't work out.
I understand what you're saying.
Good.
You want to go to a ball game?
I don't like baseball, Mr. Hector. Goodbye, Mr. Hector.
Goodbye, Sergeant. Listen. If you ever get that detail again, I'd like to take you to lunch.
Forget it.
Am I finished now?
Yeah, thanks for your help.
I don't hold any grudges. I mean about the war and all, you know?
I was in the Army.
You what?
Bernice division. We landed in Italy.
Bernice division. On our side.
The 442nd, United States Army.
Bernice division. So it didn't make any difference to you who won?
Somebody had to stop him. Don't you understand that?
Easy. Look, Mr. DeLuca, according to this article, the Army stopped its experiments in 1970.
Then how come I'm still sick?
Cough sounds pretty bad.
They took away my medicine.
Yeah? Where is it?
Back of Bellevue.
Mr. DeLuca, how about this? How about if Detective Harris and Detective Wojciechowicz take you back to Bellevue for some of your medicine?
Sure.
You want us to go all the way back to Bellevue just for some cough medicine?
Absolutely.
You know the cough syrup with the arms that tie in the back?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right, sure. Barney, I'm checking out.
Yeah, me too, pretty soon.
All that stuff about germ warfare in the subway. That's a lot of nonsense.
Probably. I mean, you've been riding the subways for years.
Want to split a cab?
I just had the wildest dream about you. Guess what you were doing?
I don't have that good a memory.
Are you reading that retirement notice again?
On October 1st, 1977, the date of your mandatory retirement, you will turn over to the city of New York your ID card, locker room key, call box key, riot helmet, and badge. Love and kisses, Mayor Bean.
They can't make you turn in your badge.
If I'm not going to be a cop, what would I do with the badge? Hang it on my rocking chair?
Believe me, Fish, they're gonna miss you a lot more than you miss them.
Yeah, I'll tell them that the first thing in the morning.
Why don't you try to get some sleep?
If I close my eyes and lie down, New York City will come and bury me.
What are you, on the swim team or something? You sure can hold your breath.
This time, try it with your eyes open.
Hey, wait a minute. First you pick me up, and then you ask me out. And now you're trying to tell me how to kiss. Hey, I'm the boy.
Don't you like me?
Sure I like you. It's just... Why don't you push me away and give me a chance to prove it?
All right.
Oh, stop. Oh, you animal. It's our first date.
Good. Hey, listen, it's getting a little late. You're gonna get in trouble with your folks.
So I'll get in trouble.
No getting a girl in trouble in my house. Whichever one of you lives here, go upstairs. The one who doesn't, go home.
How you doing, Mr. Fish? This is Peggy.
How do you do and goodbye?
It's a pleasure.
I noticed. No pleasure on my couch.
Right. I'll walk across the street and I'll be right back.
I can't wait.
Hang on to this time. I didn't expect to find anyone up.
Neither did they. It's still hot.
Yeah. There's nothing like young love.
I don't remember. I'm not in the mood for your philosophical conversation.
Right.
Hi, Charlie.
Bernice, Phil seems upset. I mean, more than usual.
Bernice, why are you following me?
I just thought I'd make you some warm milk.
They're putting my whole life on the city dump. She wants to give me burned milk.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey.
Heard you had a date with a nurse. Well, how was she?
Very dedicated. But that looks like a nice girl.
She's not.
Take it off before it gets that skin on top.
I know. It's just the way you like it, Fish.
Wonderful. You remember Herman Poston?
No.
Neither does anyone else. He's only been retired 6 months, and they already took his name off his locker.
It's not his locker anymore.
Barney promised me he'd keep mine on. Not on the desk, on the locker.
That's nice. Like Mickey Mantle.
On the desk, it would be confusing because someone else will be sitting in my chair at my desk. If it turns out they get another detective whose name is Fish, well, then they can keep my nameplate on. But Barney says he checked the applicants, and the closest one is Sheldon Salmon. He's not so sure he wants to go by the generic name.
Hey, come on out, will you please? There's a line a mile long out here.
You're gonna practice your come on look. Find a mirror someplace else. Hey, when am I gonna get in here?
Hey, when you take a number.
Hey, what good is toilet training if you can't get in the toilet?
Hey, next time you want to do this stuff here, got a beauty parlor, huh?
Come on, Victor, you can understand, can't you?
Hey,
Herr Blackkreuzer.
please, Mr. Fish, get that downstairs bathroom fixed. Or else the Department of Health will come in here and close us up. And you wouldn't have this cushy job of taking care of us.
Just wanted to get my comb.
Free.
Hey, Peg.
Oh, Mike. My father says he's gonna kill you.
What? Did he mention me by name?
Yeah, he said, when I get a hold of that punk, I'll kill him.
Oh, punk. That could mean anybody.
Oh, isn't it exciting? Kiss me.
Hey, take it easy, will you? Are you sure he was talking about me?
Uh-huh.
What do I got to lose?
Don't do that near my coat.
We were just leaving anyway.
Oh, if a tall man with a red face and his veins all sticking out comes looking for Mike, tell him we went to school.
Guess what I made for breakfast?
I always have to guess what you make. But I'm not stopping for breakfast. I have a full day.
It's your day off. I thought we'd spend it together.
I'm sorry, Bernice, but I have a very important appointment.
What kind of appointment?
A 3:30 appointment.
For what?
Or a 3:30 conversation.
With whom?
With the head of security at the Mercantile Building.
What?
A man needs a place to go, to do things.
What sort of things?
You know, Bernice, too many questions can kill a person.
Fish, please.
I'm signing up for the Walston Security Patrol.
Security Patrol?
I talked to Mulcahy and Nelson from Manhattan South. You remember them?
No.
Yeah, you do. Mulcahy had a mustache, and Nelson had a dog. Two great cops. When they retired, they became Walston security guards.
I didn't think you wanted a job night watching.
I'm not going to be night watching. I'm going to be guarding the Mercantile Trade Center, a $60 million building, Bernice. This is not a job for a night watchman. This is a job for an experienced law enforcement officer. $60 million building. You don't fool around.
Don't you think you're entitled to a rest before you go back to work?
If I take a rest, first thing you know, you're resting in peace. I made up my mind, Bernice. Oh, it's going to be great being with the old boys again, Mulcahy, Nelson, and me. Oh, I'm so excited.
What about the promise that we made to the city that when you retired, we'd both be here full time?
What about the promise they made me they'd pick up the garbage every morning? So much for promises.
It's a very interesting color, Bernice. What is it?
It's probably not one of my better efforts. I've been thinking all day about Fish taking that security guard job.
Bernice, he's been threatening to get a job and give up these kids since the day he got here.
If he'd only give them a chance. It took him 5 years to get used to our own children.
Well, for some people, intimacy is very threatening.
Took him a little while to get used to that, too.
Bernice, look, trust me. I'm a psychologist in training. I can read Fish like a book. He's gonna come home tonight just like every other night and complain about dinner.
Oh, I hope you're right, Charlie.
Hello, hello.
He did it.
Maybe it's just the cleaning.
Something smells delicious.
Are you okay, Phil?
I'm perfect. Surely you must have noticed.
Did you pick up some cleaning, Fish?
No, as a matter of fact, this is my God's uniform. My coat, my pants, my shirt, my hat, a regular fun suit. I wish I could stay for dinner, but I've been invited to a shakedown tour with Mulcahy and Nelson.
Tonight?
Yeah, you know, sort of to see what it's like. Sort of, join the fun.
Oh.
But so, I'll be needing a lunch. We're going to dine on the mezzanine at 2.
Sounds like a great party.
Yeah.
Fish? You're gonna be gone all night. I'll be all alone again.
Sure. Just like old times.
Hey, Mr. Fish. Yeah. We understand you're gonna get a new job.
That's right.
What's the matter? You don't like your job of taking care of us?
I do and I don't. It's hard to explain when a man spends his whole lifetime, such as it is, or was, doing a particular, whatever, and which was very fulfilling. When he finds that in that place there is something that, well, that it's something else, he has to say to himself, you wouldn't understand.
You know something? If Mr. Fish's job works out steady, we're all gonna get zapped back to Children's Center.
And I thought we were going to be just like the Waltons. Poor, but happy.
Yeah, just not blind.
Quick, close the door. My father sent me to my room, so I turned on the radio and I climbed over the porch and ran over here. Oh, wait till he finds out. It's so romantic.
So this is what you want for Phil Fish?
I wanted bologna, but Victor ate it.
Bernice, you can't let him do this to himself and to these children.
I think I'll put in a little note with the sandwich.
Sure, it's been a rough time, but we're only just starting to know each other.
I'll write it on a paper towel, and then he can use it to catch the crumbs.
I'll get it.
Where's Peggy? Where is she?
Good evening.
I know she's here somewhere with that punk.
Sir, maybe I can, sir, if you just help me, maybe I can,
Where's your brother?
Cleveland.
What?
I think you're looking for Mike.
Mike! Mike! If that's the punk that's been mauling my kid. About 5'6", black curly hair, a lot of teeth.
That's the punk.
Peggy! Peggy! Have you seen Peggy?
Who are you?
I'm her father.
Oh. I thought you'd have more hair on your hands.
What's going on out here?
Hey, are you the mother here?
I'm Mrs. Fish. Your name is?
Ed Dunnigan. I'm Peggy's father.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. My husband and I are in charge here. Have you met my husband?
Apparently not. Mike is, your son, too?
Oh, no. We just live here.
We all live here.
What is this, some kind of hippie commune?
No, it's a group home.
Oh, you're groupies.
No, see, they're all wards of the court.
Criminals?
I am.
Goodness. We got a house full of criminals here. I want my daughter. I demand to know where my daughter
Mr.
is.
Dunnigan, I really think you're jumping to...
Where is she?
She's upstairs.
Upstairs. Didn't waste much time taking her upstairs, did he? Upstairs, where there's a man coming down with a gun. Hey, easy with the gun. No guns. I just want to get my daughter, that's all. I'm unarmed. Look at the pants. Not a bulge, not even any keys. What are you, nuts?
Phil, this is Peggy's father.
Who? Who are you?
That's my husband, Mr. Fish.
With the gun.
He's a cop.
Oh, yeah? Can I take my hands down?
Unless you prefer looking silly.
Shut up!
Daddy?
Peggy! Baby! You, criminal! You. Well, wait till I get my hands on you.
Mr. Dunnigan, you're wrong about Mike.
He's a criminal. They're all criminals. They'll tell you. You're all criminals, right? Speak up, right?
I am.
See?
Mr. Dunnigan, these children are not criminals. They're just in need of a good home and some love and affection.
Oh, they're not gonna get it all from my daughter. Look at him. Standing there, looking at her, touching her. I know what's on his mind. She's built just like her mother. That's not.
Daddy, don't embarrass me.
It's for your own good, princess.
Why don't you ask Her Highness why she comes over here to see Mike all the time?
They forced you, right?
You didn't. I want to bring him home, Daddy, but you never let me.
Because he's a criminal.
Shut up already. These children are in our care. And if they had gotten any before, maybe they wouldn't be here now.
Oh? Well, the people who live in this neighborhood are going to be very interested to find out what's living here now.
Well, you can tell them the nicest people in the whole world.
Yeah.
You better keep him away from my daughter.
You worry about your daughter, and we'll worry about Mike.
If there's any trouble, I'll have your badge.
Everyone wants my badge.
Isn't it exciting?
Never mind.
I wish I lived here, too.
Go. You remember what I told you.
Get out of here, Donegan. Shut up! This may be my idea of a joke.
Hey, Charlie. What do you call it when two people are wishing the same thing?
Lust. That's it.
What's for dinner?
Dinner? I just packed you a nice lunch, Fish. You won't even be able to finish it.
Forget it, I'm not going.
Phil, what happened?
Nothing happened. Let Mulcahy and Nelson walk around some dark old building if they want to. I don't need the aggravation.
I'm glad you're staying.
Besides, it would be too boring there all night.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Lust.
Good evening. Hey, Mr. Fish. I think this note is for you.
Put away the milk.
Mike, the phone's ringing.
I hear it.
Well, why don't you answer it?
Well, how do I know it's for me?
Hello? Yes, he's right here. It's for you, Mike. A Marcia Cataldo.
I don't want to talk to her.
Mike's not here, Marcia. It was just somebody who looked like him. I'll tell him you called.
Mrs. Fish, I gotta tell you, I never want to talk to Marcia. The last time I was over her house, her old man came after me with a baseball bat. Now look, I'll talk to Kathy or Judy, or any girl who asks for Frenchie.
Who?
I'll tell you what, I'll make you a list, all right?
That'd be real nice, Mike.
Mrs. Fish, look what you did. You ruined my good jeans.
How?
You washed them.
Oh, Diane. They were gonna walk away.
It's all right if they're clean, but they ain't supposed to look it. And look what you did here. You starched the heart. I gotta sit on that.
Loomis, what are you doing?
I'll make a statue of Muhammad Ali out of mud.
Oh, Loomis, didn't anybody ever tell you that you don't put dirt on a kitchen table where you eat?
Well, we never had tables.
Oh, well, Loomis, you're gonna have to learn. You don't bring dirt into the house. Now, I want you to clean that up. Loomis?
It ain't my day for the kitchen.
Well...
Good evening, Mr. Fish.
Who asked you?
Hey, Victor, they were very upset about this down at the school.
But who cares?
What do you mean? Hello, Phil. I was just talking to Victor.
What'd he do?
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
Quiet.
Apparently, Victor was passing this note in class, and the teacher took it away from him.
What a bunch of prudes down there.
Don't tell me. This is dirty. You know, someday you're going to be a great catch for the Vice Squad.
It's sort of creative in a way.
I didn't mean it serious. It's just a joke.
That's all it could be. Yeah.
Wait a minute, Victor. What really disturbs me more than this, they said you're failing badly in English.
I don't care nothing about English.
Who knows, Victor? Someday you may have to use it.
But now wait, the school's arranged for one of your classmates to come over and tutor you.
Oh.
Sheila Gill.
Yeah?
Sheila?
Do you know her?
I've seen her around. And if that fox wears them tight pants, he ain't never gonna learn no English.
Oh, what a day I had.
As a matter of fact, I had kind of a bad day myself.
Yeah?
And I'd like to talk to you about it.
Of course. What's a husband for? What's the problem?
Well, it's the way things are going with the house and with the kids.
Bernice, please, not on an empty stomach.
But, Fish,
Bernice, please. It's not often that I get an appetite. First we'll eat.
You want to eat? Make it yourself.
Bernice, don't feel bad. Anybody could make a mistake. Hey, where are you going with that paint can?
Paint a picture
Where?
on my wall.
Come here, come here. Let me have this spray can. Now listen to me. We're trying to give you a nice home here at great emotional expense. We do not deface walls. If you want to paint, paint the subway cars like everybody else. You understand?
Yeah. Can I have a spray can?
No. Tomorrow.
You're a mean old white man.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Hi,
And who are you?
Sheila Gill.
Sorry, we have no more room.
No, I'm here to see Victor.
Why?
Well, I'm in the same class with him.
He's in a class all by himself.
Are you his father?
That was unkind.
What do you say?
Oh, hi, Victor. Who was that?
Oh, the old gray guy. He came with the place.
Oh, I'm fine. Is that you?
Yeah, that's my regular aftershave lotion. Tell me, do I smell like Joe Namath?
Yeah, right after a rough game.
Will you get lost?
Hey, Jilly, come on. They're playing King Kong on TV. It's the real one when he was a boy.
Yeah, right.
Wow, you must have used the whole bottle.
Hey, I'm just trying to show my appreciation for the help.
Excuse me for butting in. It's just that he usually don't smell that good.
Hey, Jilly, this is a great part. The ape gets all turned on by this good-looking chick.
No, I'm watching.
Okay, now, Victor, I brought over the English grammar book. What are you having trouble with? Conjugating verbs?
No, verbs I know. Kiss, hug, neck, stuff like that, right?
Yeah, right. But anyway, let's get on.
Victor, any phone calls for me?
What do I look like, your answering service?
Well, hello.
Hello.
I'm Mike Ferroni. You married?
No.
Me either. Oh, look, I gotta go, but maybe I'll see you again, huh?
Okay, said I, said I.
Whatever you want to do, I'm game. Something burning around here?
Will you get out? Come on up.
Victor, I don't understand. Who are all these people?
They live with me.
Well, are they relatives or friends or what?
No, we're all wards of the court.
Oh. Well, where did you all come from?
We came from Children's Center. And we wouldn't even have been there if I had a good attorney. Let me give you some advice. If you ever do anything wrong, never use a public defender.
Wait a minute. You mean you have a police record?
Don't worry about it. You should see some of the kids down at the center. Us guys here are cream of the crop.
Victor, didn't you ever have a real family? You know, one of your own?
Nah, it's better this way. When you live with your parents, you get neurotic.
Fish, I'm worried. We've been entrusted with the care of 5 problem children.
So?
And somehow lately I feel I'm not giving them what they need.
I know what they need, and I'd be very happy to give it to them.
That's one of the problems. You didn't want the responsibility to begin with, and I talked you into it.
Nobody talks me into anything, Bernice. I'm here for a very good reason. We left the apartment, and I have no other place to live.
I think when a person makes a mistake, they should admit it.
What do you mean?
Look what's been happening to us. We almost never used to fight, except over very small things, like forgetting to pay the phone bill.
Bernice, you didn't pay the phone bill?
You're missing the point. Our relationship is starting to come apart.
Oh, Bernice, I don't know about that.
And it's all my fault. I'm doing my best. And it's not enough. I feel very inadequate. Maybe you're right. Maybe we should never have gotten involved.
Are you trying to tell me you want to get rid of the kids and move into an apartment?
I'm saying maybe I'm too old for this.
No. You just got the blues. Do you have any of those hormones left, you know, from the time that you were acting funny?
You know what I think, Fish? I think maybe we should give up this house.
Not so fast, Bernice. I think you should give this a little thought.
Does that mean you're starting to like the children?
It's not that I like the children. It's just that I hate moving.
Bernice, how come you're doing the vacuuming? It's supposed to be Diane's turn.
She said she wasn't feeling well this morning.
Well, look, you be careful the kids don't take advantage of you. It's not good for them.
Apparently nothing I do is good for them.
Bernice, you seem very upset this morning.
Oh, Charlie, I didn't sleep well last night. And I had the worst dream.
A dream? Aha. Tell me about it. What was it?
I dreamt I was in this strange place. And I was tied down by an army of little people. I told them that I was their friend, but they just laughed at me. And then they dipped my fingers in hot cheese sauce.
The little people, I understand. The hot cheese sauce. That's a tough one.
Charlie, there's more.
Terrific.
This gray barracuda with long, sharp teeth swims up and starts taking little bites out of me.
Huh. Bernice, what is a barracuda?
What?
What species is a barracuda?
A fish. Charlie, you mean my dreams are about Phil and the kids?
To the trained mind, it's obvious. You see, on the one hand, you're trying to handle the kids, and at the same time, you're trying to handle the barracuda. Phil.
Imagine.
See, it's as if you were tied to two tractors, and they're each pulling you in a different direction.
I had that dream, too.
Terrific.
Charlie, do you think that it's because I've been thinking of giving up this house and the kids?
Bernice, you can't do that. You'd hate yourself.
But Charlie, I can't cope. What else can I do?
Look, can I give you some advice?
Please.
I think you ought to talk to someone.
What do you mean?
I think you should see a A psychiatrist.
I'm that far gone, huh?
Oh, Bernice, don't think of it that way. Look, I can find you a good man.
Oh, thank you, Charlie.
You're a good woman, Bernice.
Good Lord. First, you don't take enough hormones, and then you take too many.
I was just trying to help Bernice with her problem.
Don't do me any favors.
I need to see someone. Professionally.
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go to a psychiatrist.
Are you crazy?
That's a common misconception.
Shut up. Psychiatry. What is it? $50 an hour to squeal on your mother.
But if it made me feel good, wouldn't it be worth it to you? Yes?
I'm thinking.
Hey, you find anything in that?
Not yet. Keep looking. There's gotta be a lot of leftovers in there.
Oh, there are, but nothing that looks like food. Wait, here's something.
What is it?
I am not sure.
Well, stick it in the oven. Maybe we'll be able to figure it out when it's hot.
Oh, hello, Fish.
Yeah. Bernice, I'm home. Ready or not?
She's not here.
Then who's burning dinner?
Well, the kids wanted to help.
I'll eat out.
No, she should be back soon. She's with the psychiatrist.
One.
You said it. It wasn't easy to get an appointment so soon.
Why did you have to send Bernice to a psychiatrist for?
Phil, I know how you feel. Oh, you see this as a threat.
How do I know what crazy things he's telling her? Maybe I'm not good enough for her.
He doesn't know you.
But she does.
Look, Phil, calm down. I mean, believe me, there's absolutely no reason for you to feel threatened by Bernice seeking help. I mean, whatever you may have heard about analysis breaking up marriages is simply not always true.
What?
Well, there are statistics that almost definitely prove that isn't so. Of course, there are cases where a patient falls in love with the therapist, but that's something else entirely. That's transference.
That's disgusting.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, Charlie. Yes?
So how did it go, Bernice? Isn't Dr. Strauss terrific?
Oh, I loved him.
Well, what happened?
Well, we talked.
Sure.
What did you talk about?
Oh, a lot of things.
Did you talk to him about me?
Of course.
I knew it. What did you tell him?
Phil, what a patient communicates to the doctor is strictly confidential.
Do you mind? Bernice, did you tell him anything intimate?
Well, he wanted to know about our relationship.
Which one?
Look, Bernice, the most important thing is, did you learn anything?
Oh, yes. The psychiatrist told me that I expected too much of myself. I thought that the minute the kids moved into our house, they'd become little angels overnight. And then when they didn't, I was afraid to say anything. The psychiatrist said if you have an honest reason to show anger, Nobody can blame you for it. So, I'm just gonna do the best I can, which is all I can do. And if I make a mistake, nothing terrible will happen. Now, I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee.
Did you hear that?
Sometimes Bernice gets carried away.
Hi, Miss Fish.
Hi, Lou. Loomis, what are you doing?
Painting.
You can't do that.
Why not?
You can't just paint anything you want. You can't just pick up a can of paint and paint anything you want. How would it be if everybody in the world, how would you like it if just somebody just went and did Oh, Loomis, sorry.
What you gonna do that for?
I don't know. I don't know, Loomis. I was just reacting to something you did.
You got whipped cream all over me.
I know, Loomis, I did. And you look absolutely delicious.
Mrs. Fish, you really gone bananas.
Oh, I think you're right, Loomis.
Hey, how did you get that stuff on?
Mrs. Fish done it.
Bernice, did you spray stuff all over that kid?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, this is Mr. Harrison. Oh, right. You're Victor's English teacher. Uh-huh. Oh, a quiz today. He did? Oh, that's terrific. Well, for Victor, D is progress.
Broads. You know, I got one I sort of really like. You know? But I don't think I'm ready to settle down yet. If you know what I mean.
How old are you?
15?
I felt like you once, too.
Yeah? What'd you do about it?
Well, I took my time and looked around and picked someone that really suited me.
Mrs. Fish.
Never mind.
Hi, boys. Hi, boss. God. Every damn one of them are lousy. Barney!
Oh, Inspector, how's it going?
Give me a bit of a turn there, you know?
How's it going?
Lousy. Lousy. We're gonna have our hands full today, Barney, you know?
Yeah.
Half the division already called in sick. Commissioner's boiling over.
I don't think it'll last too long. You know, traditionally, the blue flu is about a 24-hour virus.
Yeah, I don't think so this time, Barney. There's gonna be a full-fledged strike, you know? I hear the guys beefing about the working conditions, the hours they've been putting in, the pay.
We've heard that before.
Not a stinko-pinko talk, huh, boy?
Well, they got a point there, you know.
Point? What kind of point they got, you know? Cop is a cop. Supposed to be out there in the street, whipping the citizenry into shape. They're not supposed to be crawling around the sidewalk with these signs, down with this, down with that. In the old days, we'd have been there with the nightsticks, you know, rapping some sense into the cheesy skulls.
Emotions are running high. I'm afraid there's liable to be a confrontation just like that.
I certainly hope so. But your boys, Barney, expect them all in?
I haven't heard anything to the contrary.
No, and you won't neither, Barney, because your men respect you. Huh? That's more than I can say for most of the captains in my division.
12th Precinct, Captain Miller speaking. Oh, hello, Cogan. Oh, really? Sorry to hear that. Is it serious? Headache? Fever, chills? Anger? It's an unusual symptom. Oh, it's been coming on for some time. Well, stay in bed till you cool off. Okay.
Ungrateful, irresponsible, swank blue, huh? You ran Harry's got to... Get starting up on.
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, sure. Imagine. Cops walking out on the jobs, huh? Physically, Barney, it just makes me... I don't know what I think
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Right.
Oh, Inspector. Hi, Barn.
Hello, Joe.
Oh, Joe Ho-Witz, huh? The old bulldog for you, right, Barney? You know, when the going gets rough, you can always depend on the Polackish people.
Thanks.
No, I mean it, boy, Joe. The foreign element, Barney, you know, they'll never turn their back on you. They come over here to our country, they grab off some jobs, real estate, freedom, huh? They appreciate it, though, right, Joe?
That's right, Inspector.
Sure. Yeah, look at that shoulders on that lad, Barney. Why, he'd tear down the building with his bare hands.
Woodjoe, do me a favor. Let's get those quarterly reports out today. I don't know what our strength is going to be like.
Anyone else in yet?
No.
Guess I'm early, huh? Anybody calling?
Cogan.
How is he?
Flu.
All right, well, don't worry. Just go right in here.
I don't want to be any trouble.
Not at all. You're a victim.
It's good for business.
Morning, gentlemen.
Your tragedy is our incentive. We just love to see nice people get in trouble.
Dietrich, right?
Right.
Good to see you, Dietrich.
Good to see you, too.
No, I really mean it, dude.
Me, too. My facial expressions can be deceiving.
Dietrich, what do we got here?
What we got here, Captain Miller, is a tribute to you, sir.
Inspector,
No, I mean it, Barney. These men respect you. They worship you. Put you up on a throne like some kind of idol.
Brought you sacrifice, Captain.
Sacrifice?
No, I was joking. You know, do you ever see the jungle movies where they sacrifice the virgins?
I got it.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Nick, what do we got?
Barney, this is Miss Lane. She was robbed. She belonged to one of these dating services. And this guy called and said that he was referred to her, came over and robbed her.
But he wasn't with the service, huh?
No, he was good looking. Right?
Oh, yes.
See what you can find out.
Okay, this way, Miss Lane.
I was just saving myself for marriage.
I put a few bucks away every week, too.
Morning.
Morning.
Hey, Detective Harris. Morning. What I tell you, Barney, follow the leader.
Barney? Inspector?
I want you to know you're a credit to that badge, Harris.
Thank you. It's an old suit.
Came up the back way, huh?
Oh, yeah. Just a little variance in my routine. Kind of breaks up the day.
Barn. That was Bernice. Fish isn't coming in today. He's sick. He's got the flu.
Flu? Well, I'll just use his desk till he gets back on his feet.
Little sarcasm there?
Oh, shows, huh?
It's these young punk kids, Barney, that are causing the trouble, you know? These new centurions. What are they trying to prove? They want to go on a strike, want them to be truck drivers, not cops. That's where the money is, anyhow.
Well,
Well, what?
what are you gonna do?
Depends.
Depends on what?
What you talking about?
I'm talking about the strike.
It's not a strike. It's a show of solidarity. It's a demonstration of common goals to point up to the city that there's a need for major reforms.
We're all supposed to march out.
It's to get their attention.
And to put the establishment under public pressure to effect some kind of action.
How about you, Dietrich? You gonna demonstrate at noon?
I haven't made up my mind yet.
Figured you would have studied all the issues by now.
I have. I'm opposed to more budget cuts and layoffs.
Yeah.
I'm opposed to reducing our manpower to where our jobs become more dangerous.
Right on.
The very foundations of our futures are being threatened, and I'm adamantly opposed to that.
Me too. I'm going.
I'm going with you.
All right.
But I haven't made up my mind yet.
I never realized before that so many men had criminal records.
That's what happens when you break the law. You get a criminal record. We get a pile of those records here, and a person like yourself comes by and says that.
What?
I never realized that so many men had criminal records.
I'll go downstairs and survey the situation,
You do that,
Barney.
Inspector.
You ought to be proud of your men, Barney.
I am.
Blind obedience. Only the great ones get it, Barney.
Ours is not to reason why.
All right,
Ours.
Barney, what do you want to do with Miss Lane?
Did you find anybody in the mug books?
12 she'd like to settle down with.
Find out the name of the guy. Maybe he'll use the same name again. And go through that date book of hers and contact the most likely targets. Dietrich will give you a hand.
I'll do it, but it'll take a long time to call them all.
Do as many as you can.
I won't work one day more than 30 years.
Hey, you got a convention up here compared to what showed up downstairs.
How many showed up?
Me, Crossetti, and Bloom.
3 out of 48.
Loyalty is a rare and precious human quality.
Yeah.
I thought I'd point it out to Captain Miller as long as I'm upstairs.
By all means.
Not that I don't feel a responsibility to my fellow officers. I mean, conditions being what they are, I get burned up at the whole administration. I kid you not.
It's 5 of 12. Time for talk is over. I mean, it's a question of solidarity right now. A united front, a concerted effort, all of us together. It's our only option. I'm going.
I'm staying.
Who cares?
You coming, Nick?
Well, to prove a point, I'll go along.
Dietrich, you with us?
I'll go.
All right.
The music stopped. Everybody's supposed to grab a chair.
Go on, Barney.
It's unanimous.
Okay, see you around.
I'm not going, sir.
I'm not surprised, Levitt.
Thank you, sir.
Barney, we felt that...
Okay, Wojo, no explanations necessary. Well, Precinct, Captain Miller speaking. Yeah, just a minute. Let me get that address. Okay, we'll have somebody right over there.
What is it, Barney?
Liquor store holdup in progress.
We'll take it.
Hey, Wojo.
Look, you guys are walking. This is part of it. I'll take care of it. Levitt, man the phones.
You can count on me, sir.
I'm taking it.
I'm going with him.
Okay.
Look, we're checking this one out, and then we're going.
I understand. What are we supposed to do?
Nothing. We're on strike. We'll wait here for you guys, and we just won't work.
Good.
It'll be fun, you know? We'll stay here, and we won't work.
I don't feel any different.
Is this your first?
What?
First strike.
Yeah.
How do you like it so far?
Got nothing to compare it to.
I hear they got some pretty powerful labor unions over in Japan.
Yeah, I got an uncle that's head of a garment union over there.
Those strikes over there get pretty violent, don't they?
Yeah, he gets thrown into jail a lot. I guess you could call him a rabble-rouser.
Or a rabo-reader. It's you know, ethnic humor. It's part of our heritage.
Excuse me, Sergeant Yamana. I finished looking at those books.
Okay.
What should I do now?
I don't know. We're demonstrating.
Oh, I heard you talking about it. What is it that you want?
Dignity, security, respect.
Wouldn't it be wonderful if all you had to do to get something was to demonstrate? Oh, that sounds risque, doesn't it? Is there anyone here I could talk to?
Barney?
I looked at all the men in your photo albums, but I couldn't find anybody.
Sorry to hear that.
I'm used to it.
Did you give Sergeant Yamana a list of the missing items?
I would, but he won't do anything.
How you feel?
How's everything going along up here, Barney?
Yeah, okay.
Downstairs, they're pretty... What's this? Levitt downstairs told me everybody'd walk.
Well, that seems to be the plan as soon as Wojo and Harris come back from a call. In the meantime, what we've got is a sit-in.
Sit-in? Must be kidding. Nick, your manner. You of all people.
Seemed like the right thing to do.
The right thing to do, Nick, is to stand fast and continue to serve the public and your leader. Where's all that old Japanese loyalty, huh? How about them kamikaze pilots of World War II, remember? Banzai! That was dedication.
It was also very ineffective.
What?
The kamikaze program was a failure. The losses in manpower and equipment never balanced with actual inflicted damage. Most of the pilots were just very bad.
Oh, yeah?
Good ones couldn't get past practice.
Get in here. Listen, what kind of a police strike is this? You guys are supposed to be not working today.
Hey, keep it quiet.
Ah, you scabs.
Knock it off. We got him coming out of the liquor store, Barn, and he grabbed about $300 and he used this.
And I got a permit for that.
Oh, that makes all the difference in the world. What'd you book him? Let me just do this.
You know, the city's dying out there. There's nothing you guys can do about it.
Right.
They're killing each other off one by one, and it's going to be the end.
12th Precinct, Captain Miller speaking.
Yeah, what's your full name?
Can you hold on 1 second? 12th Precinct, Captain Miller speaking. No, man, the police department has not resigned, just a little internal dispute. Yeah, okay, I'll take that information. Hold on 1 second. 12th Precinct, Captain Miller. Look, can you hold on 1 second? Yeah. Inspector, it's starting to get a little busy around here. Can you give us a hand?
At your disposal, Barney.
Okay.
Sure thing. You know, anything you want. You maybe between the two of us could run the whole precinct all by ourselves.
Okay.
Without any help from the, I want this, now what that, you know what. Just thinking about it, Barney.
Don't think about it. Just keep it out of your mind. Inspector, we need some more information from Miss Lane.
Oh, yes, of course. How do you do, Miss Lane? My pleasure. I'm Inspector Franklin D. Luger, NYPD, at your convenience, night or day.
Thank you.
Inspector, we need a list of the items that are missing.
Oh, sure, yes. Well, just sit down here for a minute, Miss Lane, while we'll check out your goodies.
Hey, who's your employer?
Oh, listen, why are you bothering me with this stupidity? Why aren't you out there on the picket line with the other cops?
Just give me your employer.
Oh, listen, I hate scabs. I hate scabs worse than I do the bosses. Look, nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about anybody. Listen, why aren't you out there? Let the public be damned. To hell with the public.
We're doing this for the public.
Don't give me that. The public hates cops. I know. I hate cops. I'm part of the public. Listen, they give you guys your guns, right? I have to go out and find one. And they make it very hard because they say that makes it easier for the criminal. That is baloney. It just makes it harder for guys like me.
You are a criminal.
Yeah, now!
Yeah, just hold on a minute. 12th Precinct, Captain Miller speaking.
Yes, and he took 2 silver candlesticks. I always use candlesticks for intimate dinners. Well, you know what I mean?
No, I never use them myself. I generally like to check things out first, you know, under fluorescent lights. I don't want something jumping out at me that I ain't never seen before.
I think you should know, sir. It's getting pretty ugly out there. It may be necessary to use force.
There it is, the beginning of the end. The beginning of the bloodbath, and Charlie Brevet could care less. These cathedrals of progress are going to come tumbling down in rubble. Fires are going to light up the streets of the city. Every man, woman, and child is going to be dead. And the winner is going to be Satan. And little Charlie Brevet is going to be there to applaud his good works.
You want to make a statement?
I got nothing to say.
Oh, let's go in the cage.
In the cage, right. We're all animals. That's where we belong, in the cage. You're an animal, I'm an animal, we're all animals. We're all savage beasts, scratching and clawing and mauling each other.
My name's Lana.
Okay, guys, let's get going.
All right. 12th Precinct, Captain Mello speaking.
Well, Joe, you ready?
Yeah, just let me get this.
Hold on a minute, ma'am. Our dating robber just called again. Lady says he's on his way over. Ma'am, if you give us your address, we'll have somebody waiting for him. Okay, apartment. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Can't do it, Barney. Not this time.
Barney, we have to do, you know...
Inspector, what do you say?
I'll take it, Captain. I guess you know you might as well have just stuck a knife into his guts.
Inspector!
Twisted it around in his organs.
Inspector, the man's almost there, huh?
That too, Caesar.
Brute.
You know what I mean.
Barney, we'll see you later.
See you. Barn, look.
Take care.
Vaya con Dios, amigo.
Neat trick.
I don't joke about things like that, Ken.
It's a black day at the 12th, sir.
Levitt, not now!
I understand, sir. You want to be alone.
Oh, God. Hey!
Yeah?
Any idea when that might turn into something bearable?
Phil, I'm not playing it. I'm just tuning it.
Well, do it in the basement. It'll scare away the rats.
Okay, okay.
Fish, could I interest you in a new taste thrill I just concocted?
No. The doctor says I have to stay away from whatever that is.
But I went to a lot of trouble.
All right, all right.
Are you Fish?
Why?
I'm Jack Kellum from down the street. And this here is Mrs. Baumholtz, the head of our neighborhood association.
May we come in?
Please do. It's so nice to meet our neighbors.
Thank you. It's a tradition to come to every new family who moves in, just to say hello.
Hello.
Oh, I remember this old house when it was so lovely.
When was that?
When it was empty.
Mrs. Baumholtz owns half the houses on this block. And on behalf of the association, she's got something she'd like to tell you. Right, Mrs. Baumholtz?
Who are you?
I'm Jack Kellum, the guy who brought you.
You owe me 3 months' rent.
That's just an oversight, Mrs. Baumholtz.
Bull, bull, bull.
The floor is all yours, Mrs. Baumholtz.
Oh. Hello? I would like to talk to you as a warm, sensitive, loving friend about property values.
Here it comes.
And that's all I can remember till I've had my shot.
That was good, Mrs. Baumholtz. Very good.
What did I just say?
What Mrs. Baumholtz is trying to convey is that we decent neighborhood people don't want these group home kids loitering about the places or out in the streets after dark. Because they're all hoodlums, ruffians, and delinquents.
Fish.
Phil?
I think you're absolutely right.
You do?
Of course.
Then you agree to keep these hoodlums in the house?
No. They're going to go and come from school like everybody else. They're going to visit their friends, and they're going to stay out on the streets in the fresh air and sunshine.
Oh, Fish, that was wonderful.
You think I want to be stuck in the house with them all day? All right.
Oh, Fish, you're home.
That's not my fault. All right, everybody front and center.
What's the matter, Phil?
I have here a formal complaint from the Social Service Department. Who's been knocking over Mrs. Norkid's garbage cans?
Mrs. Norkid's dog, like he always does.
Yeah, I don't think she feeds that mutt at all.
Sometimes I bring him something.
Sometimes I bring him my whole dinner.
That's cruelty to animals. Who's been snapping off antennas from the cars?
That's kid stuff.
On to shoplifting. Has anyone been taking things from the bookstore?
What would I be doing with a book?
What is this all about?
Don't you see what's happening, Fish? It's that Mrs. Baumholtz and those neighbors. The kids are getting a bum rap.
What?
Yeah. And another thing, all the girls at school won't even talk to me anymore. I might as well become a priest.
That would be the end of organized religion.
Mr. Fish.
Yeah.
That's been happening to all of us. We're being boycotted, like we was a bunch of grapes.
It's quite obvious that the entire community resents the group home. I mean, the people are gripped with an unreasoning fear.
What are they afraid of?
They're afraid I'm gonna marry their daughter.
Charlie, what can we do about it?
I think the neighbors simply have to get to know the kids better.
That could be a mistake.
All right. Now, my thought is...
Hey, no thoughts, Charlie, huh?
Will you hear me out on this, please? Now, my thought is that we have a party.
Yeah, right.
Like an open house.
No open houses. If I can get used to them without a party, so can the neighbors.
Oh, Fish, I think Charlie's idea is wonderful. The children will all pitch in. We'll make hors d'oeuvres. I'll bake my special lemon cake. We'll invite everybody in the neighborhood.
Listen, the only way you're gonna get those people to come is to bustle me.
The answer is no. Parties cost money. And you have to sit and talk nice with strangers.
But Mr. Fish, we gotta do something. I got all the way over to Mrs. Green's house, and she tells me she don't want me to babysit anymore. I don't want little Billy learning bad ways from you, she says. Bad ways. The kid's only 6 months old.
Fish, because of the children, I think we have to make the effort.
All right, you can have an open house. But if you want to make friends, buy the cake.
Hey, that's very good, Mike. I'm glad to see you're showing the right spirit.
What I won't do for chicks.
Loomis!
Huh?
Look, the company's coming. Look, go on upstairs and put on your other shirt, huh?
This is my other shirt.
Loomis, you're not being very cooperative.
Hey, I ain't dressing up for them folks. They don't dig me, I don't dig them.
Look, Loomis, I know how you feel. But let me just tell you a little story. You know, There once walked on this earth a wonderful man. He was strong and determined and fearless, even though many people hated him. But no matter what they tried to do to him, he always turned the other cheek. Do you know who that man was?
Yeah, Jackie Robinson.
That's an interesting frame of reference. Loomis, why don't you just change your clothes as a personal favor, okay?
Okay, but I'm always gonna figure you owe me one, brother.
Brother, I like that. Hey, what do you say?
Man, look at you.
Hey, do I look like a TV star?
Yeah, just like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
What's up? Hey, where'd you get those new threads, man? Never seen them before.
I keep them in my trunk. And I don't usually wear them unless I think I'm up for adoption.
All I can say is I'm really proud of the way everyone is making an effort. Now listen, is there anything about manners that you guys want me to go over with you again?
What's wrong with my manners? They got me this far, ain't they?
Hey, be cool, man. Company's here.
Hey, I'll get it. Give me a chance to try my stuff. Good evening, Mr. Fish, sir. I assist you in removing your coat.
Get away from me.
Phil, Victor was just practicing some of the social amenities.
Oh, thought he was going for my gun.
Come on.
It was just a joke. In these trying times, we must retain our sense of humor.
Ta-da!
Hey, Diane, you really look terrific.
You don't think this is too sexy?
Don't worry about it.
Try and get a compliment around here.
Hey, what's in there?
Olives, and don't eat any. They're all counted.
Shrimps, Bernice. For a cop, that's $8 a pound. They'll think I'm taking bribes.
Fish, you have to make a very special effort when you're an outcast.
It's a waste of time, Bernice. You can't change the world overnight. I know people. That's why I don't like them.
I'll get it.
No, I'll get it. First impressions are so important. How do you do? I'm Mr. Fish, your co-host for the evening.
I'm Mrs. Lester from down the street. This is Mr. Lester, my husband, also from down the street.
Nice. You live together. Would one of you lovely children take their coats?
I'll do it.
Oh, well, thank you. And you are,
Diane.
Oh. Did anyone ever tell you you're a beautiful girl?
No.
Well, you are. Isn't she, Harold?
Yeah. Come this way. I'd like you to meet my wife, Mrs. Fish. This is Mr. and Mrs. Lester.
Very nice to know you.
Likewise. Frankly, we didn't know anyone had moved into this house till we got your invitation.
Oh. Let me introduce you to our little family. Diane, I think you met, and that's Charlie over there, and this is Mike.
Mike.
And Jilly.
Hello.
Jilly.
And Victor.
Victor.
And Loomis.
And Loomis. That's Loomis.
I see him. You see, Loomis is
Oh, please, you don't have to explain.
Thank God.
You're really very fortunate. We don't have any children of our own. A problem of fertility. But even without children, we're not lonely. We have 4 dogs, 3 cats, and a baboon.
I know your house. I passed it one day when the window was open.
May I assist you in seating?
Oh, well, aren't you nice? Thank you.
Yeah, and it ain't easy.
Well, can I get you anything to drink?
Nothing for me, thank you.
I'll have a double scotch.
Straight up or on the rocks?
Straight up.
I like it here.
Come in, Mr. Jackman. Mr. Jackman, I'd like you to meet my husband, Mr. Fish.
Oh, how do you do?
What's your name again?
Fish.
I didn't get that.
Fish. Fish.
What are you yelling for?
I thought you couldn't hear me.
Oh, I forgot your name.
It's a hard name.
Oh, I hear you're a cop.
Yeah.
You know, you and me, we got a lot in common. I'm a mailman.
The only thing we have in common is bad feet. How long you been retired?
What makes you think I'm retired, kiddo?
How old are you?
74. I started when a stamp was 2 cents.
Wait a minute. Why is it a mailman can work till 74, but a detective has to retire at 62?
What do I care?
Mr. Jackman?
Huh?
Would you like a shrimp?
How old is she?
There you go, Mr. Lister.
Oh, thanks. Where are you going to be later?
Around.
In case I can't find you, where do you keep the bottle?
It's on the kitchen shelf.
Anytime you want, you can come over and play with the baboon.
Ain't this a nice party?
Yes, very.
When I lived with my mother near the naval base, she used to entertain all the time. Only she never served no food.
Well, hello.
I'm Joni Kellen from down the block.
Wow, that's really great.
I got the invitation to your party. Can I come in?
Sure. You may have a little trouble getting out. Mrs. Lester?
Oh, no, thank you.
Excuse me, but did I understand you to say that you two were having a fertility problem?
Well, that's between us and our gynecologist.
No, I simply meant to suggest that very often a couple has difficulty reproducing due to tension and anxiety. Often a simple course in body relaxation is all that's required.
Are you kidding? By 10 o'clock, he's so relaxed that he can't even find the bed, much less me.
You want one of these celeries? They're stuffed.
Thank you. Did you stuff this yourself?
How'd you guess?
I see your thumbprint on the cream cheese.
They ain't mine, lady. The first thing my father ever taught me was always wipe off your fingerprints.
Okay, where's my daughter?
I ain't messing with her.
There you are. I knew you were here.
Oh, Pop,
Hey, Mr. Kellen, why don't you join the party and see what we're all about here?
Huh. I know what you're all about. This is a house full of criminals.
Would you like some shrimp?
Shrimp? Are you taking bribes, Fish?
See?
Mr. Kellen, do you know the Lesters?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're the lady lives with a baboon.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. Do you have a bathroom in this house?
Upstairs.
I'll never make it in time.
Wonderful.
Good evening, Mr. Fish.
Good evening, Mrs. Baumhaus. Mr. Baumhaus didn't come with you?
Oh, no, I'm a widow. I buried 3 husbands.
Only 3?
Welcome, Mrs. Baumholtz. We weren't sure you'd show up tonight. Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
May I take your coat?
Thank you. My, what a polite little girl. She's a credit to our penal system.
Thank you.
Excuse me, what did I just say?
Hey, listen, everybody. Suppose we make this a real party. Now, does anyone have any songs they'd like to sing?
Can you play Won't You Come Home, Bill Bailey?
Yeah, I think I know that.
Good. Won't you come home, Bill Bailey?
She can't remember what she just said, but she remembers the words to 50 songs.
A bicycle built for two.
Maybe it's a different part of the brain.
They'll never find it.
Lovey, do you know Beautiful Dreamer?
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Baumholtz, but I'm getting a blister on my thumb.
Oh, shall I kiss it and make it well?
I'd rather soak it in brine.
Well, I guess it's getting late. It seems I'm always the last to arrive and the last to go.
Mrs. Baumholtz is going, everybody.
Leaving so soon?
Well, tomorrow is another day.
I hope so.
Mrs. Baumholtz, I can't tell you how much we all appreciate your coming here tonight.
Well, I had a wonderful time.
We just knew you'd change your mind about us living here when you saw the children in their native habitat.
Children? What children? Oh, them. Oh, I don't like them. Keep them away from me, and don't let them come near my house.
Mrs. Baumholtz, I mean, if you feel that way, why did you come?
Because I love parties. Beautiful dreamer. Moonlight and roses are waiting for you.
Did you hear that? After all the trouble we went to.
Hey, I put all my good stuff on, and I ain't gonna wear a tie anymore until I get married.
Well, it just proves one thing. Once you get a strike against you, nobody will give you a break.
I think I'll become a nun.
Hey, what's with all the gloomy faces? We had a party. We had a lot of fun. We all enjoyed it. And one day, real soon, we'll have a party for ourselves.
All right.
Bernice. What did I just say?
Well, that's my strength report so far. Well, I mean, the demonstration is scheduled for noon at City Hall. I'm not too sure my men are gonna stay in during that.
Of course they'll stay in, Barney. Tell them I personally will be responsible for the loyalty of every one of my men.
Sergeant Fish is legitimately ill.
What are they trying to prove? If they want to go out on strike, they should have been truck drivers, not cops. That's where the money is, anyhow.
I wonder why people go bad.
Yeah.
When I was a child, my My father would tell me that little girls are made of sugar and spice and everything nice. And boys were snips and snails and puppy dog tails.
I had to learn that in the gutter.
It's not a strike. It's a show of solidarity. It's a demonstration of common goals to point up to the city that there's a need for major reforms.
And to put the establishment under public pressure to effect some kind of action. Similar to the sit-ins organized by Gandhi in India.
Did it get him anything?
Got the hell kicked out of him.
Yes, you're entirely welcome. 12th Precinct, Captain Miller speaking. Yes, sir. Unfortunately, it's true. A large percentage of the New York City Police Department has become involved with the demonstration, and that's why there are very few police officers available. What do you do if a man walks into your store with a gun? Stay calm, give him everything he wants, and don't tell him about this conversation. Good luck to you two, sir.
How long is that little broad going to stay in the bathroom?
I have no idea, Mr. Privy.
Prevent!
You're right. 12th Precinct, Captain
20
Miller.
years with the city and they take away my pension.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said 20 years with the city!
Yes, hello! Hello, Wojo. I'm fine. How are you? It's busy, but nothing I can't handle. Look, Wojo, is there something I can do for you? No, there were no messages. What? Oh, hello, Nick. I'm fine. How are you? I just told Wojo there are no messages. No, look, I don't have time to say hello to Harris. There's a lot going on here, a lot of work to be done. Yes. Wonderful talking to you. Thanks for calling.
Oh, Captain, I'm glad I caught you in. I wonder if I might have a personal word or two with you, sir.
How personal?
I think you have courage, guts, and determination.
Thank you.
I'd like to think I'm here for the same reason, sir.
I'd like to think so, too.
Actually, my whole career's been in preparation for this kind of work. Of course, you're aware of it from my records.
Yes.
I have an extra copy here, sir.
I have it.
These are Xerox, sir. I wasn't too happy with the mimeograph quality.
Why don't I take these in my office? I'll look at them in there.
Yes, sir.
Captain!
Levitt, take Mr. Prevet to the bathroom, will you?
Yes, sir. What should I do when I get him there, sir?
Keep an eye on him.
Yes, sir.
Don't embarrass him.
Captain, I brought you some coffee.
Oh, that really wasn't necessary, Miss Lane.
I thought it might help you relax.
Thank you. You're very nice.
I can't drink coffee. It excites me.
Stay away from it.
Beg pardon?
Our coffee. It's very bad.
I can make a fresh pot.
No, it's really not necessary.
It's no bother. I'd love to be able to do something to help out.
You're very thoughtful.
Well, I know you're in a difficult situation, and as a citizen, I'd like to do my part. I mean, I really feel for you, Captain.
That's very civic-minded of you.
I can type, and I can file, and I can take dictation. I'm really good at dictation. Try me.
Huh?
Use me, Captain. Who would know?
I'm sorry?
Use me. Depend on me. I mean, I know how you're feeling right now.
No, you don't.
Well, maybe you'd like to talk about it. How do you feel
There's
about
nothing to talk about. Besides, I mean, I just can't talk to a stranger.
Sometimes it's easier, especially when you're depressed.
I'm not depressed. A little disappointed, maybe.
And a little hurt.
Yes. Not that there's any reason I should be. I mean, it isn't as if the men walked out because of me.
Of course not.
And I think they respect me.
Oh, God, yes.
Huh?
Go on.
Well, we're very close, my men and I. We care greatly for each other, as we care for the city.
Do you have children?
2.
And a wife?
1.
Hey, Barney!
Yeah, Inspector Luger's here. You'll excuse me a minute. Inspector Luger, now. There is one bachelor I really admire. Inspector?
Stop squirming, will you?
Sir, the man is still in there. I don't know.
Levitt, not now.
Feel like a hall monitor.
There's your pervert, Barney. Hey, what do you mean, pervert? Picking on women like her?
It didn't have to be like this.
What? Have you been read your rights yet, Mr.
Blomquist, John Blomquist. No, I haven't.
Oh, yeah. I must have thrown my card away, Barney. I really thought it was one of them little calendars you get from the insurance company.
There's one on your monitor's desk.
Good. Come on, Bloomy. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah, read that.
Hey, come on, get out of there. I'll come out when I'm ready. Excuse me, sir. How long do we have to let him stay in there? I mean, legally.
I don't think that's covered specifically.
Sure. Another loophole, right, sir?
Spell your last name.
Blomquist. B-L-O-M-Q-U-R.
Wait a minute. Well, not so fast. Capital. B. L. U. M.
It's O, not you.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Hey, you fill it up.
I don't know what to do.
Just put something in them little boxes where they ask the questions. I'll fill in that other part where it says charges later. Keep your eye on him, son.
Yes, sir, I'll do my best.
And keep it legible.
My name is Lana Lane.
Yeah, I remember.
I was fixing you beautiful dinner.
Lady, I robbed you. Don't take it personal.
Standing rib roast. $3.29 a pound.
You didn't say nothing about having dinner over the phone.
It was a surprise.
Oh.
Like your gun.
Lady.
Lana.
Listen, you're acting like I knew who... I mean, if I had known, I wouldn't have robbed you.
Hey, what were you doing in there?
What are you, weird? Listen, why aren't you out on strike with the other cops?
Because my duty is here, that's why.
You know, you're just like a guy where I used to work. Company man, dedicated. He come to about here.
You're not married, are you?
Are you kidding? I'm having trouble relating with my mother, much less a stranger. I mean, I don't know. I just choke up, you know? Like maybe if I would ask you to go to dinner. It's hard for me.
You should have asked.
I didn't have no money.
I would have given it to you.
Oh, no. I'd sooner rob you. I have some pride.
Beginning to understand you, Mr. Blomquist.
John.
Lana.
What's up? Doc says to Clyda, Barney. I says, Clyda, if she does that once more, don't hesitate. Shoot her. Hot damn, huh? Those were the days, but did you finish that?
Not yet.
I'm not pressing charges.
I wish I could say I'm surprised.
What are you talking, lady?
Inspector.
This here's a criminal element.
Inspector, forget it. There's nothing you can do about it. All right, Blomquist. Free to go. Next time I'll put you away for good.
There won't be a next time.
There won't?
I could heat up the rib roast.
Yeah? Yeah, all right, thanks.
I think you'll find I'm a generous person, John. What's mine is yours.
Oh, yeah?
Take it.
Round-the-clock watches for further notice.
Some of these ain't too bad, Barney, you know? There ain't no beauty winners, but a couple of them might get a shot as best of show.
Old timer's whipped.
Good morning, Levitt.
None of your men showed up yet, Captain?
No.
Don't be.
Do what?
Bitter.
Levitt, everyone was doing what they thought was right. There's no question of animosity here.
Don't let it eat you up, sir.
You know, that's a very irritating habit you got.
My nose just itched.
I'm talking about not listening when people talk to you.
I didn't have Kleenex.
Forget it.
That's not it?
Forget it. It's not important. Inspector? Inspector Luger?
They call me Frankie,
Inspector. Inspector, it's me, Barney.
Yeah, we'll play rough, huh? Just let me get the hook off this strap. Huh? Oh, boy, sure, huh?
Hope I didn't interrupt anything.
No, I just dozed off for a minute, so.
Listen, why don't you go on home and get some real rest?
Yeah, I think I will.
And I just want to say thanks for your help.
Ah, listen, Barney, I didn't do this. It's because of my job. Did it for you, Barney.
Well, I appreciate it.
Look.
Here you go.
Thank you. Thanks, Barney, did I ever really tell you how I feel about you?
Listen, there's no time for that now.
No, Barney, look, you know, I never had any kids. You know that. Except maybe for, I always thought that if I ever had a son, Barney, I'd like him to be just exactly like you.
Thank you.
Maybe not the mustache.
Good morning, Barney. Morning, Nick.
Morning, Barney.
Morning, Harris.
Morning, Warren.
Morning, Wojo.
Hey.
Hey, Dietrich. I can't seem to recall all of you coming in together like this before. It's pure coincidence.
Act of God.
Well, we all have plenty of work to do. Let's get to it.
Barney, you here all night?
Yeah?
Well, if you want to go home now, we can handle it from here.
I've got to wait for the watch commander anyway, but I appreciate it.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Inspector.
I'm sorry, Barney. I'll try to conceal my revulsion.
Hey, listen. Inspector, you were just going home?
Oh, yeah. See you later, Barney. All right, one final word to the men of the 12th, for whom I once held a great deal of respect and fondness. You broke this man's heart.
Inspector, please.
Bye, Barney.
Goodbye, sir.
Huh? Oh, yeah, one more thing I want you all to know. When the time for promotions comes along, I want you to know that Frank Luger's gonna remember the names of all those who stood loyal to the NYPD.
Thank you, sir.
You hang in there, Levine.
Levitt. Officer Carl Levitt.
What the hell are you doing back?
But if you've got enough manpower downstairs, I'd appreciate it if you run the sky over to Manhattan South.
Yes, sir.
And Levitt, I'd just like to say that your help and your resolve these past few hours have made a difficult situation a lot easier.
Thank you, sir. Let's go.
Don't you touch me! You should have never come back. You're all a bunch of damn fools.
Levitt, think you can handle him alone? How'd your demonstration go?
Very well. Good. Captain? Listen, there seems to be some underlying feelings here. Traces of resentment, hostility, guilt. I think they should be brought to the surface.
What do you suggest?
Well, I think it would be helpful if we could sit down together and honestly confront each other with our feelings and emotions.
All right. Everybody's got anything to say?
Yeah, I think we could sort of clear the air a little bit.
Okay. I think that's a positive suggestion.
Well, I'm sure each of us has some thoughts he'd like to express. I think Nick has something to say.
No, I don't.
We'll get back to Nick later.
I don't think we should have gone.
Hey, man, we had to.
I mean that we walked out on Barney.
We weren't walking out on Barney. We were walking out on the damn bureaucrats and the budget cutters. Right?
Well, I'm sure that was your intention, Harris, but the fact is that I was the main beneficiary of your actions.
You thought we were wrong then?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I think you all acted according to your conscience and by your principles. But I can't deny that there is an underlying bitterness and a little unhappiness on a personal level here.
That's good. Very good.
Dietrich, shut up.
I can appreciate that.
Hey, man, listen. I mean, everyone did what he felt that he had to do. But there's one thing that I think ought to be made clear. And I think I speak for everyone when I say that no matter what happened and what was said, it in no way diminished the admiration and regard that we all feel for you.
This was a difficult decision. I don't know the answer, but I do know that maybe next week or next month there's going to be another round of blue flu. And we're all going to have to make the same tough decision again. But I do know that our relationship is solid enough to be able to withstand a difference of opinion. And I would like to say that I think you're a wonderful group of officers, and I feel it's a privilege to serve with you.
Well, I guess that says it all.
Okay, come on, let's get back to work.
Hold it. I'm not through. No. I have a few things I'm bugged about.
Such as?
I am fed up with the jokes about my coffin.
Who's joking?
See?
Nick, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was that sensitive an area with you. I apologize.
If you can't say something nice, you shouldn't say anything at all. Go on, Precinct, your man.
As long as we're talking, I would like to say that I'm getting a little tired of a certain person who keeps throwing up his knowledge and his sophistication and his clothes.
I thought he meant me till he said the clothing part. Off the rack.
Hey, look, man, I mean, I was just trying to get you to improve yourself.
Well, I don't need that improvement.
That's true. You've got gum chewing down to an art.
Barney, Siegel's department store. Robbery in progress.
Oh, thank God. Harris, you take it. Who you on with this week?
Wojciech Howitz.
Wonderful. You guys work so well together.
Hey, you guys want some coffee?
Oh, yes, love some.
Thanks. Remember what I told you. Very fun.